Danganronpa.
How is it going, everyone? How is the squad, if you will? Got a viewer. Welcome, viewer. How are you doing? I will kinda just wait for at least one of my regulars to come.
Danganronpa.
Since this is 100% story, I would hate to, especially because the way things ended last stream, I'm fairly confident that this one's gonna start off with a bang. Between the cliffhanger of who the 16th student is, and the other being that he said that he didn't even have to try anything this time, which kinda concerns me for someone dying. Okay, bye, person. Hello, person. So how's it going? I have needed this game in my life. It's not even funny how addictive this game is, and I've had to waste my time with school stuff like a lame-o, but it paid off. Come on, people, come to the stream so I can get this party started. 'Cause I don't want to have anyone to be, There we go. Three people, whoa. Does that mean, two of my commoners are coming? Is that what you are? Should I get this party started? What's up, little bighorner? How you doing? How is your spring break going? Okay. I will. You know what? Good so far. Been doing nothing but video games. Sounds like Sounds like a real high quality break to me. 'Cause, I mean, that's what I do with school in session, so. And that's pretty much what I'll be doing outside, especially this game of all things. What's up, Crazy Fish? How you doing? Were you able to join us in our last stream? I can't remember if you were there or not, because I know it was like Little Big Horner, Lady Lunabee, and Was Up. Us three were having quite a bit of fun. So if you missed the story, I hope you're able to catch up, because the end. Let's do a quick recap before I click play here. So Sayaka was the first one to be murdered. Turns out that she was trying to kill someone first. It was Leon, and then Junko was getting all pissed off at people. Okay, so you're there for the first half. Were you able to catch the second half? Because basically we found that Mondo killed Chihiro. So that was really, really sad. So here... Okay, so you saw the archive. Good, good, good. Glad you were able to catch up. So, let's get this one started, because I'm so anxious for how this plays out. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough.
Oh my god. Did she kill herself?
I can't take it anymore.
Don't do it.
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
Oh my gosh.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
You better not kill someone.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Don't do it. Donuts! I need you to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. I mean, I definitely am always in my underwear when I'm crying. Because, it's such a great way. Let's see, glazed donuts, twisted donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donut holes, molassados.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking that nightmare or nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is she gonna get killed? Huh? What is that? What's up, Lady Luna B? How's it doing? Donuts do solve all problems. What's that sound? I don't like this. No. It's too soon. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Rule number 1 of horror movies. Do not go investigating a weird noise on your own. You will get killed off.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Yeah, let that fear lead you to the right path. Is someone there? Oh! What the hell? What is going on? Stand tall, galactic hero.
The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but...
Today kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asakina anywhere.
No. This is not freaking acceptable. I am so confused. Like, was that her forced ghost spirit? Because, like, I'm already intrigued with the story, and 5 minutes. This is crazy. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. Okay. Too many donuts. Too many donuts. That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So, just the 7 of us then.
It looked that way!
How about that?
It's time like this where the chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Yeah, there's the weird... Oh, no. You have just as much explanation as any of us.
Impossible.
Or not. Okay, so Taka's definitely messed up from Mondo being a murderer.
Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well,
So, I mean, like, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Ugh,
like,
now I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. Wasn't she the whole, like, adapt to the new situation? Why the change of heart now?
What? To live here forever? Wait, what? To live here forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. Yeah, she's definitely too comfortable. Something is up her sleeve, because she is the ultimate gambler after all. In which case, is our current situation not?
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go.
Mickey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King. The Galactic King. And, what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
That kind of like turned into a Monokuma voice for a little bit. Let's see. The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all here gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. So what new area do you think is out there?
Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Yeah, you know what? Anime withdrawal, I think I had a slight symptom of while studying for my final today. Because, like I tweeted out, I was literally, like, starting to use Monokoto, or Makoto's thinking voice as I was studying, and whew. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here.
No, the point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
God damn it, I completely forgot about Genocide Jill. Oh. Okay, so I feel like I should give Genocide Jill her own voice. But, like, the only other voice I can even think of doing would be, like, a really soft, gentle voice. And that would not match Genocide Jill even a little bit. Man, I'm conflicted. Let's see. Yeah, I'm assuming she's just free forever, because, I mean, there's no point in hiding it now. If people think you're a serial killer, they're gonna try murdering you anyway, to try and prevent you from murdering everyone. But then again, serial killing was made a rule to not do a thing, so I really don't know. Let's see, oh boy, let's see. You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide. She needs a creepy voice.
You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide! Ah! Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop herding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me.
Kind of turned into a weird Italian thing, but it's fine.
Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
I'm sure she will. She'll just murder away. But you are a killer with a split personality.
If you weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
Hey, Italians, they're sneaky, okay?
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
Ugh. Man. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
Are you alright? Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation.
What's wrong with her? Like, I understand she's like a split personality serial killer person, but like, come on. Get your act together.
So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after a much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school.
Okay. So, do you think we need to do anything in here? Or... Okay. So... What's up? What's up? Okay, you didn't miss anything. Basically, Taka is really messed up from, the whole Mondo getting killed thing. Okay, so that's still locked up. So that's not the new area that has been unlocked. So it's probably in this area then. We could go to the store and get even more presents for our beautiful, beautiful friends, but we will... I'm trying to think. I think there was a staircase up here too, so... Oh wait. Third floor. There it is. Okay, so there's a third floor now. Neat. Yeah, we'll kind of look at the new floor because I'm really curious about that. But we will definitely be getting more presents for our friends.
The third floor of Whole Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. Well, up here.
Okay, so there's a statue thing. 2 class... Target. Is this like a shooting range? Darts. That makes sense.
So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax.
I never would imagine a school having a place like this.
Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. I mean, if you go to college... Murder weapons? I mean, a pool stick could probably be used as a good shank. Let's see, more places to murder. So last time it was in the locker room with a dumbbell. So this could very easily become a dart or pool stick murder. Let's see. And look at this. They have been even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
Oh. Okay.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
Right? I think that'd be totally fun. Like, the very last level he unlocks actually has, like, a crap ton of weapons. So it's like, once you decide to turn on the one person who's also alive, you got a way to go. What he just said.
I know, right? It bothered me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing.
Really?
It's like he's surprised about it. Now, do you think we should actually look at the dartboard and be like, "Whoa, darts"?
There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school?
There we go, another gift for a waifu. Let's see, we already commented on that. What is this? Oh, okay.
This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something.
Okay. If we can leave, yeah. Nothing too interesting in here. I am so curious about the outside world too. Like, how the hell was he able to, like, wreck shop? Oh, hey, what's up, girl? How you doing?
It would seem.
So the third floor opened this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Bottles could be weapons, especially when filled with alcohol. Apparently that kills, I don't know. So we do know that there's at least a fourth floor. Okay, so here's the art room.
At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple things.
Well, let's see. So that's...
It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside.
Okay, let's see. What are possible things that could be weird? No, I don't want to talk to Fumi.
This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of any using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever.
Monokuma.
Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising.
Probably new floor per chapter, that's my guess. Yeah. Yeah, new floor per chapter just because everything what's back here? Okay, so this is where we actually get to create. Oh, the hammer. That could be probably used for something.
This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things.
You don't say.
There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they'd use them for making sculptures or bashing someone's face.
That's interesting. There's something on the floor! It looks like a picture!
But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze.
Huh?
What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And there they were, smiling.
What is this?
Questions starting racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? 'Cause 5 people have died. What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom.
There's no metal plate delivering it! So maybe the trick is they're not... Oh no, because they're definitely dead. Remind me wherever the picture was taken, it wasn't here at Home Peak!
But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
Of course.
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture?
What's going on in that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
So he's telling me something. Those are double negatives there. Why can't you give me a straight answer?
Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking.
Like I want to look at that because it looks pretty childish. So it's like a child would have done it. But what is it? Okay, I can look at that, huh?
A dolly. They must use it to move these statues around.
Okay, I think we're good here. We found that weird random picture. That's what I was thinking, but like, cause those 3 are dead. Wait, what? I'd better look around a little more. Okay, fine. Hifumi.
Well. Look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches at artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course. But they've also collected all kinds of
pimples.
So Hifumi, do you like sculpture and figurine and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Jumbo, Pumpkinhead, and especially I admire anything that Shiboro Rompongi makes. Karenbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, representing the century's greatest quality.
Maybe the world is taken over by clones. You know what? That could be a thing. Or maybe that these guys are all just clones. That could be a thing too. And that's why they can't see anything in the real world, because like these guys aren't actually like real people. And then he's just harvesting them for organs. Let's see
Saburo Bungie, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Museum. Here he was led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me.
Of course. Let's hear about how amazing Hifumi is.
It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
Does it? Does it now? Is that what that means?
I see, well, go rock with that.
I think I would have given that exact same sarcastic remark. Okay, so we had to talk to him so we can talk about that. We already looked in there. Let's see, so we already looked. So I'm assuming this is going to be the next area to be unlocked. Physics lab. Let's see what's in this physics lab.
This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute.
Okay, Taka, what you got for me?
Hey, Taka, don't you think the place is like some kind of research institute?
This is a fancy physics lab, especially for a high school.
Still no reaction.
Dude, he's gonna freaking snap. Okay, so do you think that weird ghost thing is kinda, or it's gonna be associated to this physics lab? Because I'm trying to think what the weird ghost thing was, like a hologram of some sort? It still wouldn't make sense. Unless if the real Chihiro came and wanted its stuff back.
They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize.
Part of me wants to say that he will be, but at the same end, it's like, it'd be too obvious, because he's like already like at that point of break.
Watch out with a ridiculous big machine!
Oh my god, Mechanical.
Watch out! What? What, you wanna do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine! Seriously! So I could go back in time and save Mondo! Okay then, let me get in there! If I can go back to the past, then I can! This time I'll stop Mondo for sure!
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
Maybe the physics lab. All the dead people are around here somewhere. I mean, it very well could be. What?
Honestly, just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars.
Plot twist, we're in Mars. Right? Completely not needed, but he's messing with us anyway.
But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you got it.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air.
That's nice of him.
So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering.
God damn you! Nice. God damn him indeed.
You curse and you get money. Welcome to life. Look at old machine.
This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this.
Okay, I do need to look at more. That's interesting. I don't know how I missed the very bright thing, man.
Oh, this is. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yup, it still works. I should show the others later.
If only Junko was here, I would make her. Yeah, he is really sad and stuff, but he'll perk up. It's fine. He'll be fine. Oh, there's a back room. Is it because of the anime, or is it because he likes to? Oh, there she is.
This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
Ah, this place is so relaxing, it's so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Ah, I wanna just dunk myself right in it. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, that'd be good, especially with all this formaldehyde around. It probably won't go well.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. I mean, Genocide Jill. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall.
You miss Toko? I mean, Toko. Oh, hey, are you feeling better? I hope those donuts helped. I really hope those donuts helped. You looked like you were really bummed out earlier.
When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was...
Hina! I'm happy to.
I tried to talk to her, but... my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something.
Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. Donuts, the cure for stomach aches and nausea and all other illness.
You have to rub those donuts. You do rub those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
Well, my stomachache was kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. She forgot she had a stomachache? How do you forget you have a stomachache?
They got a goldfish. Will it eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst? Miss Asakina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Hey, you don't judge her. Looks like you'll eat all the food around too.
Just a second.
Hey! You of all people don't have any room to talk! Oh! Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry! Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck did you convince them to double up on milk production? Oh, okay, that was a Super Saiyan right there. They were glowy and everything. Damn. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Yep, he's confused again. Right. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to click on everyone, and then they'll tell everyone what they found. I know, best ever. My waifu, best waifu. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where is he? Okay, now do you think Genocide Jill is got Toko love feeling for him, or do you think that she is super pissed off because he told the secret? Now, like, because like now she's kind of free to roam around, so it's kind of like. And I'll be A-okay with that. You're scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he is hiding. I won't let him get away from me. See, he did the mistake of pissing off a serial killer who only likes to kill boys. That was a silly mistake on his part. Huh? She just ran off. Is she okay? No, she'll never be okay. You should not concern ourselves with her. Taka. It's no use. Good talk, Taka. Good talk.
Correct.
There was rather a remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier! Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? It's bigger than you, Sakura. I really don't get it! What's not to get? It purifies air. The end. Come on, people. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. Oh, I see! Do you think the 4th floor will have a loose one and, like, someone will try, like, jumping off and just killing themselves that way? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Othello is a game that, like, it's fun, but I don't really understand how to actually play it, so I just kind of get my butt kicked every single time.
There was an art room on the third floor, and it all had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all of my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that remind me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera?
That's what it seemed like.
Does it still work?
Yeah, it seemed fine.
You know?
Well, then let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Fruit, he's not strange. He's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Pretty pudgy princess. What an anime character indeed.
Oh, you recognize this Kufumi? Of course I recognize it. I designed it.
No? Okay.
A super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation.
Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Ugh, but look at it.
what?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not in mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But were you just saying how much it meant to you?
Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever.
Yeah, true.
Let's see, I talked to you, I talked to Sakura, right? I searched, yeah, and then she talks about all of that, yeah. Okay, I technically haven't talked to Aoi yet. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? Oh, I hope it was. What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
See.
I see, that's disappointing. I definitely need to see the show. I mean, what if it's real? Or someone just made it because of this game? Because that happens a lot too. Because I don't think they'll ever find this game. Yeah, of course. Like the end of the world is already here.
I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn.
Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it?
I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently, Monokuma took it.
A weird picture? You mean like dirty? She looks really nervous. Like what was she up to?
No, that kind of weird as was a picture of Ria, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? Are those three?
And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
We showed the three of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
Yeah, that's it. Bless you.
No, I saw it. I'm telling you.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here, it was like during we were here.
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed.
And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, because like, what would have been interesting is instead of Chihiro, if it was Junko, because then it was all people that Monokuma killed and not actually the people that were murdered. So it could have been like he pretended to murder them and then they like graduated instead.
They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive.
Yeah, so many mysteries. I definitely should start like writing this crap down and stuff. Good thing I have the face count, so I at least know who's still here.
So we have to figure out when that picture was taken.
Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Forged. Is that all there is to it?
Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you.
He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, well, you can't just tell us right then and there, so we need to kapui. There is also something that has been bothering me, which I want to discuss.
What bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. She is the ultimate gambler, so she definitely knows her shit. There's something you can hide no matter how hard you try.
okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. Huh, so she's Pinocchio. Who knew? What, for real? Well, she just... Actually, no. Huh?
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed if you were lying. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would have done the same thing. But that's not fair! If you were going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? I mean, yeah, she did see a ghost. I think that's pretty legit. Yeah.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
that's it.
She's actually on her period, and she's really embarrassed about it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all!
But
It's just, I have a reason for it.
A reason.
Oh my god, why don't they just, continue the dialogue? Why do I actually have to click on them? It's weird.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it cause even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. Yeah.
The truth?
Well,
I saw it.
Saw what?
A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Okay, that was rude. If he's calling Kyoko a ghost because she's so pale. Is there more than one ghost?
But, I mean, ghosts are...
See? I told you you wouldn't believe me!
It's not I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Donuts again? Or no, donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the hair house. Let's see, I forgot Sweet Sakura's. She's definitely one of my faves too, because like she's so big, but like she has a big heart too. But like I still would never want to mess with her. Bum bum bum. That is a weird strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro!
No way! Ghost!
I mean, isn't he like the supernatural dude? Like, shouldn't he like be like the first person to believe in ghosts right now? Glad it wasn't a gun that was making the weird stuff. Same.
honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time.
But there's no harm in it, right?
Unless if the ghost, you know, kills people.
If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. No. I don't know. He's losing his marbles about a ghost, so he might be like actually believing and be terrified about this. What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Ishimaru? Hey, are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, this one's gonna be like badass Chihiro, where she's reprogramming everything and gonna blow up the world. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Did my best. I did my best. Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Completely forgot that he was actually a boy. Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
Is this the locker? There is something in there. Huh? Inside the locker is...
A laptop? What sound like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this.
Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and all of it's covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the button earlier, but nothing happened.
Broken, huh? Too bad.
What a lovely mystery it was.
But how did your laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on.
Huh? But I thought it was broken.
I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then
Valid.
perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes. Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Hey, you shut your mouth.
Oh man, if I had the loveliest girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, and it turned out to be a tadpole. Gosh, man. Things you shouldn't admit. I hope that was his embarrassing fact. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I got all depressed forever now? I feel actually really bad about that.
But listen, is it just really strange? What the laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it's pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others?
There's a difference.
Yeah.
There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot the mastermind is blind.
Yo, you're saying someone put your laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hito saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. I got this.
It's just like Kyoka said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Ring, 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 ring. Laptop.
Right.
I started hitting on random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
They're the icon on the far left.
What is it?
It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
I mean, one of the buttons had to work. The power button would have been way too easy. Chihiro is a much better programmer than that. Could you let me see it, Makoto? No.
With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it... The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us.
Really came.
Master, you're here. Oh, Chihiro. Oh, look how happy he is.
Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
We just saw it's a laptop. Come on, bro. It's a ghost. Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
If we're just talking to it, we'll find out. So she put all of her memories into a computer, and she will live forever. He will live forever.
Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard.
What are you?
And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. Because I should give him the same voice, right? That voice! They're toning everything! It's Chihiro. Yeah, so I definitely need to keep the same voice then. Alter Ego, I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
that's right.
That's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he became up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. Like Monokuma? And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. Okay. Google does solve all problems, 'cause that's definitely how I passed through some of my classes. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko! How do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to his dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all this about nature and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
I thought you were only into 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if
Oh, that aspect of is no problem.
I mean,
What? That aspect?
Anyway,
I'm so confused. Hifumi needs to die just because, like, he's just so weird. Anyway, let's talk to him a little more.
Kyoko typed away rhythmically.
How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
That master only gave me a general idea.
well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot another question.
Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to this school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So even through death, Chihiro. No, not all weird people. Just Hifumi, because he makes no sense. He's so weird and strange, even for me who's weird. Don't you turn on me! So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. Immediately became, like, more helpful than, like, most of the cast. That's impressive. Chihiro in death became the best. Or just as helpful as Kyoko, who is the one typing the questions for this computer to actually help. This is insane. And then mine just looks cute. Exactly. I wouldn't want the Nintendos to be killed off. Because, I mean, that would be just so sad.
While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question.
How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it. So you can just leave it to me. Okay, so we have this laptop, right? Do we have a charger for it? Because, like, it's been running in a locker for an entire day now. I'm not sure about you guys, but my laptop sure as hell dies after like 2-3 hours of constant use. Leave it to me, Ian.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly.
Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. What the hell? Good job. But I mean, they said it was a super old computer, so it can't be that advanced. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. Yeah, is that it? A pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Oh, wait!
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten all our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once at nighttime, we take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. You think? Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know. Kyoko the badass. I don't give a shit about death.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you think. What is her ultimate thing? And why couldn't she answer why she knows so much about the program? Do you think, like, she was Chihiro's assistant? Because, like, she's the one who knew he was a boy. So she could have known. Maybe. I don't know.
I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different.
Because hers is self-defense, and she's not trying to win the game, she's just trying to survive the game. Whereas Byakuya is trying to win the game.
Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? We probably won't be able to answer. Ultimate human. That could work. I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master...
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct.
Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Oh, the feels for this poor AI. Oh. This is worse than sad Baymax.
Someone, I feel kinda sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self.
It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Screw you.
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something.
And then Kyoko typed one last sentence.
I'll come back later.
Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. Oh, look how happy Chihiro is as a program again. Much better. I like this much better than Sad Robot.
The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or
More friends.
could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be,
What's wrong, Hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Wi-Fi.
Well,
If we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access.
Yeah, you're way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished.
This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work. I'd rather we not call it like Alter Ego, because that just seems like it's like a negative kind of thing.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise.
Like he's drooling. He's literally drooling right there.
Come on, Fumi, let's go.
Okay.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hino let out a joyful shout.
Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Oh gosh. Of course it's Monokuma of all people.
Nah! Hina has gained enough experience to level up. What?
What's the matter?
So was this awesome something?
Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets, no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
I mean, he will just straight up murder you if you don't. So I would tell him something. Maybe not necessarily the truth, but I would tell him something.
Say what?
Do it. You mean like, do it? Oh man. I love Monokuma. He's just so funny.
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Oh my god. You're in high school, you should know these jokes.
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
He's a middle schooler, like, sense of humor.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first.
You were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we all are so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. I kick ass at rock, paper, scissors. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Yeah, Mr. Psychic, you should have read her mind better. Frickin' rock, are you kidding me? And more importantly, me. Because Monokuma and I are one and the same. Well, ladies, shall we go? This is gonna be like Toko's first time going in the bathroom, I believe. As far as, because like she said she still hadn't showered as of the trial, which is disgusting.
Celeste didn't hesitate coming out with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Nothing, damn it. We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Oh my god, you too?
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow.
Okay, so should we head back here to dining hall then? No? Hold on! Something strange here. Very strange.
I mean, she's the ultimate gambler. She has to be good at lying. Otherwise, she would suck at gambling, because her poker face would suck. Mine is just awful.
Strange, what do you mean? What's strange? This is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's
True.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the duty.
All you need is shut up. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what you have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
Yes, bath. Bath time with Sakura. Always on Fantasyland. Yeah.
I was forced to ask myself.
What's up, Sora? Okay, so thing you missed was Aoi woke up at night, thought she saw a ghost, but ended up being a computer program that Chihiro put into that laptop that we thought was broken. So now we have this AI that is trying to break through a couple of the files so we can figure out some of the secrets of this school. And that's basically all the important things that we've discovered. And then there's some things upstairs, like a physics room, an art room, and I think that was it for important things up there. So yeah, welcome to the stream.
Should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall?
No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girl like that. Let's head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm still a boy. I'm not sure a real man fantasy should be about spying on girl and stuff. You should get invited.
Because consent means everything.
It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams, or adventure, or whatever. It should be more about your hope, or your dream, or adventure, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That Primo fan service could have been yours. Could have been yours.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
Ooh, he's getting dirty.
It's
Fantasy. Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing, just like any other guy, huh? Mm-hmm. The only reason I care is because it's good reference for creating figurines. I realize woman is useless to me, but looking at your naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
He's weird! In my game, Makoto went in and spied on the girls. What? So because I've been so nice to people, giving them all gifts, I decided not to? That is so weird. Huh.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure.
Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all. This time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but I don't know. Cause like it's not like I could do that many things different other than like giving them different gifts. This is so weird.
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up for do something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're also terrible to me.
My entire existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, I have got your attention. Have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
Probably not gonna be good presents.
See ya later.
Not as good as my presents, anyway. Oh, I looked it up. You needed to have the Spirit of Adventure present from the machine game in the store. If you have it, if you decided to go to So I needed to get the Spirit of Adventure, huh? Damn, we should have gone to the store. Oh well. That's so weird.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are we scheming this time?
it would seem
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get Everything's moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may be, or come what may.
Presents are like the most important thing now.
With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, oh good, it's Toko.
Toko's there. Not Genocide Jill, because she scares me.
But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
To be kept waiting for the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, he'd be all dead. Barakuya, do you get here, Army? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot.
The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So, now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Okay. What is about to happen? I love how small Hifumi's legs are.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
what?
Come on out, we hit. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you
Sunlight?
this!
Money.
$10 million!
That can buy us a lot of Spirit of Adventure. Just saying.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it?
$10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
Lots of people. Money, I'd murder for that motive alone. $10 million. Would I kill for it? I don't know. I also am really cheap with myself anyway. I mean, I would just buy a bunch of different video game stuff. Like, I would buy VR, because that would be really cool. I mean, other than that, like, I don't need that much money. She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, he's way too hipster to be wanting to do any of that stuff.
Yeah, it's all right. Whether 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even 10 money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friend. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, having his words on stage along with a massive sum of money.
There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill for a friend for money, right?
If you kill quickly, forgotten your lesson from last time, you can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. $1 million is comfortable, I guess. It's a decent amount of money. Hifumi, what about you?
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any crowd making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Talk about the Blu-ray now, man. Then,
Hey.
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. See, so who would murder for money? Probably Yasuhiro. But Yasuhiro, he said that he bought that crystal ball for like $10 million already, right? Because he makes a lot of money from the psychic stuff. And then like Makoto's so averagely normal, but like we're not gonna kill off the person you are. Ugly. And then like Toko has sold a bunch of stuff, right? A bunch of literature bestsellers, so she's probably got a good amount of money. So it'd probably be like Kyoko, who doesn't have much money. Byakuya comes from a rich family, right? Which is why he has all that secret file stuff, because he just has the money and power.
Don't worry, either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
Ding dong, bing bong.
I mean, you could also be really rich and still go broke if you're not good with money. So like, Celeste could very easily...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yeah, because like, Celeste could have easily had the money, but then gambled too much and then started losing. Because like, she's the ultimate gambler, but every gambler is going to have a losing streak at some point. And then since she's so used to winning, she just bets it all. And now she owes a lot of people money.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
I'm like scared for Kyoko because she said that she's sleeping with her door open, but at the same end, it's like... She's like the only one that's useful. So they can't kill her off. Unless if like we're really depending on my Makoto skills right now. That's gonna be an issue.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target,
because
or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
So, if you kill in self-defense, is it still murder? Because like Leon was kind of self-defense, but then he still had to break into the bathroom. So then like he still had that motive of wanting to kill her. So it's kind of a gray area of a self-defense situation. So like, I don't know. It'd be shitty if you're just like, get off me, and then you kill him, and then you end up getting voted off the island and get murdered anyway.
Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break.
because I'm broke. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka?
Oh man, poor Taka, man. He might want the $10 million and just try and have someone build a time machine. Monokuma doesn't care. He doesn't want. He just wants to execute people. I mean, yeah, he does. Yeah, I guess for Monokuma's standards, yeah, that'd be true. He just cut their arm off. Yeah, so this dick over here comes in my room and I just chop off both of his arms. Good luck trying to murder off someone now.
As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, that's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, but having our secrets revealed, even if the reason it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
So why did they like tease us with that 16th student thing at the end of last episode if they're not even gonna like hint at it right yet? Such teases.
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right?
I mean, you're already at 100, so it's really hard to prove, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lil would lead to salvation of the world.
I don't know, does Lil Wayne really put the cuteness in the little? I mean, I guess he could, but... yeah.
Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the environment. Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding, ding.
The Monokuma Theater is something else. So, is someone going to be dead? Let's hope so. Because I want another trial.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Okay.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
They're so nice because, like, you know, nothing horrible is going to happen, and it's just kind of like a little tease for you.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Yes, we should.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto.
Good morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Uh-huh. Why don't you come with us next time? I'm digging down. I
don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Seriously? We've raced with her before. Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Really? She doesn't like to think. I would have never thought. Never thought. Like, oh Jesus. That was not the shot I was looking for when I went to the right.
Good morning, Sakura.
Did you just wake up?
Yeah.
Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. I mean, ugh. That is my favorite thing to do after I do anything, is eating food. But then again, my favorite thing while not doing anything either is also eating food. So it's hard to say if it's one or the other that makes me want to eat food.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Baikuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Kaku decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better, like $10 million. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but
Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but
it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
See, he's screwing everything up.
Whatever, just let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez, you're talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden.
Probably because he was in there tampering with it, and then he was yelled at about it indirectly.
we ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms.
Is it free time?
Yes! What should I do today?
Hell yeah. Okay, you know what I was thinking? We've never actually seen Sakura during a free time, which is a little weird. But first I'm gonna go to the store, because apparently I need to get some things. And I know I have quite a bit of goodies. Let's see, it's here. Store. Oh yeah, for sure he wants the laptop. I mean, he was the one who was so fascinated with all of it. Okay, would you like to try? Yes, of course. Oh man, I have 135. We'll go 2. Yes, I got him. Ring, I think I already owned. I'll just do 5. Because I have a lot. Oh, I got 2 that time. Okay, so while I'm doing this, who do we want to be seeing during our free time? So like obviously I'll be saying like Hina, Kyoko, but now that there's another waifu gone, like I can talk to Sakura because she seems really chill. Or I can actually talk to a guy for once. Because, you know, they exist too. Yes, I'm so lucky. Okay, so Sakura is going to be our person we know. Because, like, we've always had, like, the 3, but then one of them have always been killed. Which is kind of funny. Come on. I just want all of the things. Is that weed? That could be interesting. We could do Genocide Jill. Now, do Genocide Jill and Toko prefer different presents? Because that would also be a fun little game and try and guess what they want. I also bet that we get the Spirit of Adventure gift in here just because we've already used or wasted the opportunity. So, Little Big Hornet, what happens when we try to take a peek? Like, do we get caught and get yelled at, or does nothing happen? They do like different things. Oh man, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, so lucky. There's a lot of different rings in here. Even though that's the same ring. Oh, scissors! I know who to give that one to. They're all standing in tiles, but they see the outline of lots of butts and stuff. And then they go back to the dining hall still all excited. Oh my god, that's so funny. Such an anime move. Yay, more weed. And I can only imagine that that is a 10 for 10. Is that why she's truly waifu? I'm on to you, buddy. Yes. Come on, something good. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, I'll just do it one more time, and then I won't waste any more time just collecting stuff. Okay, with my shades on. Okay. Oops, the rabbit, and there we go. Yeah, you should probably get going, yes. Yes, leave this door. Okay, so who is the first person on our list of people to talk to? Let's figure out where people are first. Second floor, is anyone here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, so everyone's upstairs now. It's booming. Okay, so she's in the physics lab. So we can either go to the physics lab. Of course, he's in the art room. Okay, we'll go to Kyoko first because she's by herself. Do we know what to give her for presents? Where am I? There I am. Because we should probably figure that out. Because she liked the rose last time, so I didn't even see what I actually got. No, staircase. Okay, so she was in a classroom. Was she in this one or the second one? Oh no, she was in the physics lab. You were in the classroom. That's right. Oopsie. I'm not ready for you yet, Genocide Jill. I mean, I could actually. Let's do it. Let's do Genocide Jill. Yeah, she liked the rose thing, but we already gave it to her. Okay, so I got a pair of scissors, so I can only. Well, that might actually offend her. So, how about this weather? Ha! Gotcha. We have no idea what the weather is. She's so freaking nuts. Yeah, Genocide. It's just like Jill.
Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack?
Hell yeah. Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Kyoko likes coffee. Okay.
Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together.
Ha! Killed some time together. She kills.
Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack?
Yeah, buddy. Let's give her a present. Likes the friendship bracelet? Really? Really? Genocide Jack is a friendship cola rose hip tea. Birdseed, kitten hair clip, love status ring, Zol's diamond, Hope's Peaks ring, Mac glove, glasses, red scarf, leaf covering, Tornico's pants, water lover shears, camera, adorable reactions cover, collection, unending dandelion, rose whip, so ray gun, self-destructing cassette, pretty hungry caterpillar, old-timey radio, crystal skull, golden airplane, moon rock, Sora's tears, moon prize problems, a fun plane. Okay, she likes the hand bra and thong if you have those. Maiden's handbag, second button, someone's graduation album, sacred tree sprig, fax, cat dog magazine, chin drill, school crest, despair bat, crazy diamond. Now, I don't think I saw any of those. Oh, and the suitcase? She likes the vibrating thing. Can you just not say it? Okay, so I believe I saw the suitcase. So red scarf, Janika's pants. And then self-destruct, pretty hungry. So the maiden's handbag? Is that what it is? And the cat dog magazine. Okay. So is the maiden's handbag the other thing? Let's see. Like for the suitcase? No, not the handbag. Dang it. Okay. Well, we have the cat dog magazine, so. A present out of nowhere, ah! Oh my god, is she gonna have a crush on us? Whatever. She liked the magazine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm getting all flustered.
I got the impression she liked it. That's good.
It is good. You don't? Yeah, they are weird. So, like, I'm assuming it would have probably been okay, but I mean, we definitely got something that she liked, so that's fine.
I've still got some time. What should I do?
Hang on. Huh? Sorry, someone here! Don't murder me. Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive. No, not quite. Let me see. I want to see. Talk to him. Taka!
The way he is now. There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this.
Okay, why don't we get going? This is not a good idea. This is not a good idea. What can go wrong? I don't know. Oh, Kyoko, we need your permission.
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition.
Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me.
Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay.
I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination.
This is just, it's not a good idea. This is not a good idea. Let's pretend that we're friends, right? Is that
Taco?
No, look at the tongue.
What?
What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna.
Yes.
Having lost his brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire?
I severely regretted talking Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Oh, I guess my frickin' magazine meant nothing to her.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Ah, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I'm glad she doesn't have a crush on me. Yeah, lying to Kyoko is definitely not a good idea.
I almost feel bad for him.
Even though we were trying to win her heart. What was I doing now? No. This is the bathroom. Oh yeah. She is so weird.
Okay, so there's a laptop inside the rocker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you.
Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me?
It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds.
Please.
Oh, okay.
I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. If it's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you.
Hey, Taka!
I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible.
The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Did he create an AI for every single person?
You don't hold yourself responsible. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Let's give it the Robert voice if it's supposed to be.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. And get it, right, bro? Well, what am I saying? Of course you do.
I did, because like I was thinking that was still AI, but then, you know.
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yeah, nothing gets past me. Or, you know, completely past me.
So, you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone?
Taka!
It's starting to sink in! The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge!
Huh?
Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me!
He just went Super Saiyan.
Taka!
What the shit? Does everyone have multiple personality disorder?
Who the fudge is Taka?
Your eyes!
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess it comes kind of a high suit, huh? Shoot, man.
And your voice!
Yeah.
I'm a newbie. I'm totally stiff with fine spear now. You dumb butt.
Ooh, fighting words like dumb butt.
Oh, okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me.
Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room.
Hey, Taka, hold on.
And I took off after him, probably forgetting to close the locker, which will.
Well, you know, I had to come up with something, and that one's very easy for me to distinguish between other voices.
But someone stood in my way.
Probably Kyoko. Yeah. Sorry. You know, let's see.
As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
What do you think you're doing?
Kyoko! No, see, this is just...
Already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone.
Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Now. How do you think Kyoko likes to punish people?
Okay.
Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
Ding dong a bing a bong.
Who could it possibly be? Well, is it nighttime?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
So I'm thinking Taka going super crazy is gonna cause issues, especially for this laptop.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Do you think Chihiro was actually bitten by a bed bug, and that's what was sucking all of his blood?
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep.
Yay, Mothy Ter.
You wanna know what I hate? Video game.
Do you know
Do you want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So, me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care.
I mean, we've all watched people play video games at some point, am I right? Chat group?
Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played
And
it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Well, I'm testing Taka is going to take away our free time again.
Good
Or
morning,
me.
everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, I need to hurry and get ready to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday.
Oh, I'm sure he's probably already at the dining hall causing all sorts of crazy. Na, 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 na. He would hate Let's Plays. Except for my Let's Plays. He'll love mine.
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where is everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath.
Bath.
Ah, someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
Well, what happened?
He kind of killed me.
Hifumi pointed at, I'm gonna assume Kyoko. Huh, Kyoko's trying to kill you.
I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question, and I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice.
The same mistake. What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed our alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Oh. Oh.
What? What? What are you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to
I
me.
suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Oh, please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Do I have to click on her again and choose the other one?
What?
Okay. Never mind. He has to explain himself.
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
I don't want to know the details. I don't want to know the details. Do we understand why he's too weird and has to be killed? You guys were making fun of me earlier. Now you're on my side.
Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, he talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would never fall in love. That's... Wait, no way. Is this love?
Oh. Oh.
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
Oh, come on.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we don't bother telling me, yeah. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love.
So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was able to talk like that like a normal girl.
Computers aren't actually girls. You know, like Lady Lunaby, she's right here. I'm not fantasizing over this. Even though, you know, I love all you guys. But it would be weird if I started hitting on every single one of you every single time.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
I know she's the perfect one for me.
Even when I all did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or scudded or anything.
Okay, so she keeps referring to... Yeah, Chihiro's not... I was about to say that was up. Chihiro, but like... Ah, this is weird. Your stories are so interesting, Ifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. Oh, you better not corrupt this. You better not corrupt this file, man.
That's the first time a girl ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Oh, it's sad. It's still a boy program.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. The lovely curves of that keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard?
I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things, Chihiro. Could not have taught it about. For that, what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants the information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that. But still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or... You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you.
Oh. I thought that'd be Monokuma, but here we go, boys.
Hey, jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on whatever.
Yo.
Otaka, are you back?
Who the hell's Taka?
You?
Listen up on me, got it?
What the heck?
You're... who?
What?
Don't bulk at me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Taka and Mondo. So like Kayondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What the heck kind of fusion is this?
Okay, if you guys are requesting a new voice, I'll change it. I'll have to think about it, but I have other dialogue.
What's happened to you, Taka?
Actually,
I told everyone what had happened the day before.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him...
Are you sure? Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him.
ghosts? No, there's no such thing.
What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
Gold, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but... Bro, belong to me.
Okay. There you go. Y'all happy? No more headphone bleeds? Okay. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
Battle for love! Here we go! Who would have thought it would have not actually been for a girl?
What?
So
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimuro, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
that's it.
Destiny has
Sure.
bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Oh, God. Oh, this is something else. Bit of a four muscle man voice, which is odd for Taka, but... Oh, really?
Well, me and him have been melted together in the white hot heat of friendship.
Yeah, because, like, I figured it had to be somewhat deep if it's a fusion of Mondo and Taka, who's yelly, and then it's whatever kind of accent I gave that happened.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram you with my fist right into all four of your vital points.
Well, I punch at the speed of count, and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Well, if you want to brag about that, go for it.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues.
Kayoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Okay, why does all of them have a shiny blue light and then they go crazy? It's concerning me. There's something in the water.
They have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
Yes, Mom. I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine.
Hope this plan involves rope. Dude's all secret superpower something. If every single one of them turns into someone else and has a different voice, it's going to be a problem. I could only come up with too many other random ones other than like my Christmas Pooh voice.
After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms.
It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already.
Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together, so what should I do the rest of my day?
Okay, so we did do Crazy Jill. Yes. Okay, I already forgot what Kyoko wanted. And I figure after lying to her, we need to suck up a little bit. Let's see. She's probably going to be upstairs, I'd imagine. Yeah. Yep, she's still in the physics lab. So let's go. Let's see if... Nah. Fine, we'll do the walking way. Okay, so we're gonna go see Kyoko, and we're gonna give her a thing. So... What was Kyoko's, coffee? Coffee, we already gave her the rose. Does she want that tea? Because we had, like, that weird rose tea or whatever. So that could work, too. Maybe. Physics lab, which would be down there. There we go. Nah. The Bajobo doll. There she is. I'm like, wasn't she in here? You hiding from me, girl. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone.
Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Yes.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me?
Yeah, I'll drink with you, girl. I'll keep you safe. In the bustling, okay. Forehead glasses, okay. Perfume, golden gun.
Kyoko and I grew a little closer today.
Yeah, I would love to give her a gift. Okay. You know what your girl liked. She does like the self-destructing tape. Okay, so we have the glasses, but I'm gonna give her the tape. Mostly because I want to see how the hell one, it's gotta be, there it is. Here you go. Put a message onto this. It sets up a chemical reaction. Here you go. I made it for you.
I actually feel pleased. How strange.
I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words.
Hey, Kyoko!
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it.
But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection?
Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend, so you can gather information.
No, that's not...
Why?
We are not that smart. Right? Like, he is on top of it. So what? So, let's see. The next person we will see will be Aoi and then Sakura. So, we should probably know some of those, too.
And then, well then, let's do a quick test, shall we?
A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question.
Oh boy, we need to put on our thinking caps and what people like now.
Okay, so just have to answer a question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hino one of your friends, yes?
Yes.
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability?
Swimming. Come on, she's swimming. Yeah, huh.
Hino ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true.
Yes, because I freaking knew that before I even came here because of my freaking online search. But if that's what proves friendship,
Of course!
Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you can never lie. Everyone know right away.
Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me?
I thought it was gonna give me a selection thing. That would have been so great. Was that one of the answers? Shit! I would have totally loved to put that, because quite frankly, yes.
Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
so
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad.
Abroad? Was it an exchange program or do your parents work overseas or something?
My parents, I suppose.
How do you not know your life? What is... Little Bighorner, why? Why all of the secrets? Your waifu is just... Ugh.
Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job.
So what kind of work does he do?
Foreign government? Top secret clearance?
More question marks, okay. So he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is an assassin. Like Monokuma.
I kept my end of the deal.
goodbye.
That should be enough, right? I'm leaving now.
She left without even waiting for a reply.
She's so far mystery.
And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything.
Character's report card has been basic experience through there. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you.
Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
More free time. More free time. More free time.
I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. Should I go look around?
Yeah. Why do we always have to go back to the room? Like, why can't we just stay in that? I'm assuming AoE is gonna be up there. Oh crap, no. Okay, so Bakuya's in his room. Okay, so it's dining hall. Okay. So we are going to the dining hall. Okay. So down the score. You're gonna figure out the corner. Damn, she's called out Makoto. I love it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, she loves calling us out. Okay, Oe, what do you want?
The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know?
Should I talk to Rena for a while?
Yeah,
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick tip. You should come with me.
I agree. 100%.
I went for a swim with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today.
Yes, I would love to give her a gift. Okay, so we didn't like get any donuts, I don't think. Let's see. So we already gave her the we already gave her the water lover. That was the first gift. Except the water whistle. She hates the water whistle, huh? Camera, adorable collection, dandelion, rosewhip, Brazilian, adjusted cassette, pretty hungry caterpillar, old-timey radio, skull, moon rock, stores tears. Tears is technically water. She likes the vitro rose too. So like once we get an item, we just keep it forever and we can keep re-gifting it. Because like we already gave the vitro rose to what's her name?
Whoa, what is this? It's super cute.
Just like you.
For real? You're sure I can have this?
I got the impression that she liked it. That's good.
She likes the, oh, I guess the portable game system. That makes sense.
I'm so hungry.
Please.
Kodo, help me. I'm hungry.
For this dick?
What am I supposed to do?
I need food, anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. Need food.
Oh, okay. So since I've been collecting multiples of a lot of things, that makes sense.
Why don't you just eat some more donut?
Just a second.
I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time.
You'd probably just go straight to your jugs, though, to be honest.
So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack.
Okay, that's good to know that everyone likes that.
Like potato chips?
We do have potato chips.
Like ramen.
How is that a snack?
you got it all wrong.
To be honest, I can probably eat ramen as a snack.
How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen?
Soya, without a doubt.
You got it.
Oh, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option.
What about you, Hina? You're worried about calorie and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a pork static taco stew girl through and through.
Oh, you don't care about calories at all.
The key element of any tonkotsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat.
So you're okay with all that oil?
She loves getting all oiled up.
Ugh, talking about just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we're in the dining hall.
Are you sure, though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you real mad or aren't you? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen?
It sounds real good.
You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you.
Oh. No. I gave you a rose and a water lover thing that I totally know what it is.
Are you sure, Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up! Get out of my way! I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like!
What is happening?
Are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences?
No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't! If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance?
Is she about to kiss Sakura?
Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip toward the kitchen.
When it comes to food, Hina, terrifying.
Hina's report card has been updated. Appearance with her. She unlocked extraordinary focus.
Oh! Yay! But she's so cute. I can probably work past that fact. Good job, me. Extraordinary focus. It's exactly what I needed.
I learned my lesson and made my way back to my room.
Did I always get all crazy to eat a bowl of ramen? Yeah, okay. It's about what I'd expect from this game. Hey, you know what? That is a very anime move. Because apparently the best thing in the world is ramen in all anime movies. Or shows.
This is a
Or
school
games.
announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay, when are you gonna kill someone?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I would never let them bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today.
Okay, now the next question is, will there have been a murder? Like, how come no murders happened in the middle of the day yet? It's just weird.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
I have a feeling someone's dead. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
It's gonna be worth the wait. Oh man.
Better get to the dining hall.
So the money is still not greeting with anybody with any sort of interest. That's nice.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably.
I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
Yeah, I know. He made fun of his waifu, aka the computer. Much less weird loving a different character in a computer game. Come on.
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch this virginity.
Is he implying that he has had the sex with the computer? Because that's just weird.
But
No, my guess is you're already infected. I think that was everyone's guess.
Wait, you really catch it?
Oh, we know that she isn't one. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. How does... The more I learn of AOE, it's like... Sure, she's a freak of nature in terms of athleticism because of all of her sports and whatever, but like, holy crap.
But as soon as my hands approached my food...
Okay, I think that was Jill.
Huh, that voice.
The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared.
so in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. We totally banged each other through and through.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Oh. I'm wearing a red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Why? Just why? Hold on a second, you.
Have you reached that certain...
Want your top of power level like 35 to 22 to 33? You start out big on top, but you try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
You're starting to freak me out.
What is her secret, though? It's not weird. She's definitely more attractive. Because, I mean, she can reach some deep, deep places with that tongue of hers. If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet.
Are you talking about alter ego?
Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not?
Because of certain circumstances.
Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures.
What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this your democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your, tyrannical maturity? That's not what we're doing!
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless.
Shrest! You don't have to say it like that!
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who've clothed themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice?
It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yes, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense.
Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he's sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away. So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. Is Kyoko with them? Kyoko is not with them. I'm thinking she might have been attacked, but
So, at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now, Baiku was like...
Maybe he liked the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
Guess so.
Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms.
What to do today?
so how is the stream going so far in terms of like choppiness and whatever? Because I think it's been better, but I want to make sure that it's not like skipping a bunch of things. Okay, so let's actually go to Sakura this time, who is going to be... Okay, so Kyoko's fine. She's in the laundry room. She's fine. She's probably up here. Yep, okay. So she is in the physics lab. Interesting. Much better than the last screen. Okay, good. Happens every now and then, but it's barely noticeable when it does happen. Okay, good. Just because, you know, I want to make sure, everything's good and with you guys. Sorry, I was not looking at the screen when I was talking there. And I'm sure you guys were able to pick up on that. So where do you think the next murder is going to happen? My guess is probably the physics lab, just because, like, there's a bunch of things that could be weird in there. Hey, Sakura, what's up?
I'm sorry.
I know I've never talked. Sorry, but I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a way out. I haven't solved any of the mysteries of the school.
Should I talk to Sakura for a while?
Yes.
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sakura's a homie. She's definitely a homie.
Sakura and I sat down for tea and a cool, relaxing conversation.
Yeah, I'm thinking like something will be taken from a different room, like the mallet / hammer thing, and then like someone murder in the physics lab.
Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you?
Yes. She likes the tears.
Cry for me. Cry.
I know I have the tears. Where is you? There you are. Okay, so I have one of these. Here you go.
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then.
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Hell yeah, Sakura.
Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it.
do you exercise every morning, Sakura?
Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day.
Well, I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight.
Your destiny is to fight?
From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. I like it. I like it.
That's one heck of a legend.
My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me.
You mean you actually started beating people like that?
I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. It's quite the destiny. Yeah, no kidding. Like, that freaking gift, like, was what? Oh, shit.
Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be...
Anyone? Because, like, mixed martial arts, I feel like would be an obvious choice just because it truly does have everything. But at the same time, I don't know anything about fighting. So I want to say Jujutsu is Naruto. And quite frankly, they can do quite a bit of things too. And I've never even heard of Aikido before. Let's do a quick little Google search, huh? Because we're gonna learn something today. Because I'm not smart. Classes, play. I think mixed. Okay, so it is mixed. We're going for it.
You're basically a mixed martial art fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. Good. Okay. Whew.
It's
That's right, it's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I mean, look at those. I mean, like, that vein is. The vein might have another vein. I can't. Ugh.
I want to bet against you, yeah, for sure. But are you all ready to best?
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass.
Riri?
Her dad?
Riri?
Let's see. Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest.
You mean there's someone out there stronger than you?
Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself.
Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human?
Sakura's reported. Since your maximum number of skill points has increased, I look at you.
Oh, okay. That's good to know, because I wasn't sure if that would ruin the friendship or anything.
I headed back to my room for a little while.
You know, I want to be good friends with Sakura because she's badass and really nice.
I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do.
Okay, so we've talked to Sakura. We've talked to Hina. We've talked to Kyoko. We've even done crazy old Jill there. We could become better friends with Celeste if we wanted to. I really don't want to become friends with Byakuya. Taka has gone super crazy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who are we missing? We could become better friends with Celeste is the only girl left. Okay. I guess we'll be a ladies' man and I'm trying to remember where she was. Kitchen. Okay. Okay, Celeste, let's talk to you. Okay, we'll go Celeste, and then if there's another one, definitely Yosuhiro. I know. Hi, I love both of you. Sakura, just because I feel like she's just the best person that's actually there. In terms of, like, being able to defend herself, but still also being, like, really nice and friendly. You know, as fun as Kyoko is, she's not much of a conversationalist. Makoto, how are you?
Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
Indeed.
Spend time, yeah!
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? Why not? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you.
Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today.
Would you like to give her a present?
Hell yeah! She is too cool. Let's see. What? She likes milk tea, so she probably would not like rose hip tea. Hard Trek. I don't even know. Potato chips. I wonder if she let's see, kitten hair clip. Love status ring, Zol's diamond, Hope's Peaks ring, Max glove, glasses, red scarf. I should probably actually open up the gift guide because, you know, I am using actually loves the tea. Really? So I would have thought she was too snitty for it because she needs her milk her tea done most effectively. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not?
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Makoto, I would like to share something with you.
Huh? What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy. Ooh.
Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have in mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Rock?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between, and that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying?
You mean that the perfect strategy?
Correct, you see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost.
So that's all there is to it?
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Man, I thought we were actually gonna like get some sort of ability or something that would be able to like make the weak points like easier to see. So, is the ultimate student.
Ah, man. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me.
Celeste, report card has been updated on our experience without your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go.
Man, who would have thought that luck would be the best thing to gambling? Who knew?
After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room.
No, we have more free time, so I'm a hero. I'm holding out for a hero.
Oh, there's something by my door.
Like, main door?
There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I'd better check it out.
Come on. Yeah. There we go.
There's a piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door.
Meet in the dining hall.
The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yo!
Dude, you're the person I wanted to talk to.
Oh, Makoto. Hero, did the letter I found in my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you.
I should be haunted by like a million ghosts then.
Who taught you that?
And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, we decided to do a late night bath session. Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No,
I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act. The mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What?
What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search?
You get it. You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together.
I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room.
I mean, they don't find it weird that they all meet up in one room and then go take a bath. It's still weird. Oh god, it's still Bro. I'll call him Brosif. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up!
What?
What do you say? You want me to make you cry like little girl?
Oh, it might be about the 16th person. Ooh.
Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You gotta...
Wait. Yes.
You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that.
How rude. Maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on!
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey!
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Finally found a clue. What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Oh, come on. Can't say shit. There you are.
It's gone.
Gone!
I came a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared.
What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Why is he gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him?
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
I mean, if the 16th student's the mastermind, he might have been like, okay, these are the files of the people who are there. So he might have actually recognized it without them knowing that it was recognizable.
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it.
But, if it wasn't a mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimura. You told her, didn't you? What? It's the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that.
Yeah, we will never, ever, ever know anything, will we?
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're so suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
Take that back.
So you know what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Oh, come on. If you have to make me do 3 different voices for you, or 4 different voices for you, I'm gonna slit your throat myself.
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it's one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it.
But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But
Oh my god, if he becomes a badass, I still want him dead.
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't a mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Man, world's greatest detective, Batman you are.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Choco, or myself. One of us must be a thief.
That's terrible!
Why would one of us want to steal Alter Ego?
How about for your reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's one who stole Alter Ego. And can you deny the possibility? I can't be! I can't be! I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly.
A spy for the mastermind. A traitor.
Ooh. Or it must be one from Kuma in the last chapter. I mean, yeah, the traitor could be one of them, but like... so interesting.
No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
It's like... I'm trying to like reason why you would be siding with him and over the people, but... About that great. So now there's a spy to look for. Another mystery. Yay! It wouldn't be a good mystery game without only giving us more mysteries with barely any more answers.
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro after they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego most likely is still safe. For the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have had taken it. They wouldn't done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him?
Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't does not matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I love how Taka keeps referring to the computer as he, and Hifumi keeps referring it to as she, and they're both in love. It's funny.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love!
Okay, it could be a traitor too, though. That could be how she knows so much about everything. Good point! Good point! So Taka just became Mondo, basically. I love so much. Yeah, Taka is... He just... It's weird.
school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime?
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can we be so casual? We don't know. We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Okay, so my guess is both Taka and Hifumi will stay up all night searching for her, and they'll fall asleep in a different room than the dorms.
Who give a crap about effective? We're talking about our feeling here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning.
I mean, he was the one who was left out of meeting the alter ego, and he's also the one who keeps saying that he's going to win, so he could easily be a traitor.
What do you think, Makoto?
I agree with you. If we run around tonight and panic, the mastermind is short of notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Fumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best just for tonight. You can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind.
Yeah, I really, really hope that, because, like, otherwise, why would it be such a distinct rule?
Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true.
No, it can't be. There's no way.
I didn't even realize I'd yelled out that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything.
Damn it!
I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more
I need more of this
abnormal
one
than the
for me.
ones they don't.
I would say it could be a red herring, but at the same end, it's like... I could see it. I mean... It wouldn't really change anything among them, because, like, what are they going to do? Threaten to kill him if he keeps trading? Like, come on.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today, we have to look for alter ego.
Okay, 51st. To the dining hall!
I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me...
Death? Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me.
Only 4 people?
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others.
So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited...
So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour.
Why haven't the others come?
Cause, I mean...
Hero and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now.
And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually.
Monokuma's motive.
Money, money, money! Money!
$1 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
Yeah, I was about to say the exact same thing, and then I'm like, but the Hero and Taka weren't there, and Celeste.
Don't tell me someone did something for money.
That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's get them down.
Without another word, we left the dining hall.
So, is someone actually dead? It really does smell like murder.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens.
So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go.
Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor.
Okay, let's see. So, I guess we'll start and make our way forward. This looks like a very normal school. This is a blackboard. Belongs to us now. Secret Beauty. Okay, it doesn't look like anything suspicious is in here, so we are good. Okay. And then there's this classroom here. Maybe they're just in the store. They're just stashing up. Something has to be up. Card.
This is the desk I woke up on our first day here. The little pamphlet is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it after it again.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was a different note. Okay, it looks pretty the same. Okay. Oh boy.
What?
That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening.
I figured it had to be the 3rd floor, but then when they assigned us to the 1st floor, it threw me off.
I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto!
You know we're wrong!
It's awful! The rec room door was open! And at the side I saw...
What did you see?
I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them! You go on ahead, Makoto!
Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs.
The rec room? What did you see in there?
By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room.
Who's dead?
Whew. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was...
Ooh, Celeste, you okay?
It was Celeste, and she was hurt.
Makoto!
Celeste, what happened?
I was stupid. I got attacked.
Attacked by who?
I am not sure. Some sort of strange man.
Strange man?
A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Okay, I literally called this. I said that someone would take the hammer from the art room and attack someone in... Oh no, I said physics lab. Or did I say this room? I am now forgetting what room I said. But I did say that they would take the hammer and take them to a different room. And beat them in a different room. I just thought they would finish the job. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. I need to slide the hammer. There it is. Yeah. Oh, that is a different hammer than the one I was picturing. So I'm just completely wrong, actually. She might be... Why would she hide it, though?
What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head.
Dr. Hammer 1!
That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise.
So you were attacked with this, just as Hammer 1.
Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I figured it was her.
I found Sakura!
What? Celeste, what on earth happened here?
Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of wrong. This is not... I'm gonna lay my justice hammer on you. Even though it was not justified at all. Unless if she's the traitor, then it's okay. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that it was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
So if it happened just after 7 o'clock,
Then that was just about an hour ago. Right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose my consciousness. Okay, so she did lose consciousness. So, we will find out. Well, no, because she didn't. This will be just like her fainting, because she doesn't plan on sleeping. She got, knocked out, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told them I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem.
Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem?
When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
Hifumi?
After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Okay, so my Celeste wasn't there, so maybe a hero attacked her. Well, Taka and Hifumi were running around. That's gonna go so far. So she begged for her life, didn't recognize him still. Yeah, I'm confused by that too. If she was begging for her life, how did she not see him? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you, because she has the camera. Yeah, I don't think anyone died then. But we do have...
Show us!
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good.
With the strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera.
What the hell? What the actual hell? What?
Huh? What?
Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered.
Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. I kinda understand why she wasn't able to figure out who the person was now.
So this real robot guy dragging Hifumi away?
And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why we don't hurry. It could become a serious problem.
See.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away.
And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
That is bad! We have to hurry!
Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading to the second floor.
Then he might be down there, right?
Second floor. Or the second floor! That's where Kyoko was supposed to be!
Speaking of which, why is Kyoko here?
Oh no! No! Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her!
This is bad.
Of course, she only went for Sakura. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him.
We have to hurry, Kyoko in danger!
As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room down to the second floor.
Hey, you two.
What?
Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all your fuss?
Yeah, you guys are playing a game or something.
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Risen! Have you done your secret alcohol or for me?
You gotta be kidding.
No, but sure haven't.
Are they unusual? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came in together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me.
Anyway, can you guys help us work for them?
What?
Why? What happened?
There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Fumi, Kayoko! If you can hear me, say something!
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Maybe?
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go!
We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library,
It hurts. It hurts.
we found Hifumi seriously injured.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna say you're still alive.
Yeah, I really want Kyoko to be alive too.
It's super bad, though. Like, look all your blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? Yeah, guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this. Is this not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Did you wanted to tax arrest Shifumi? Is it that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, Kim, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. You know what? He can still bleed out. We have hope. Okay, so we still don't know. Oh, okay.
He's Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
This just keeps getting stranger. So I guess I'll talk to everyone.
I'm seriously happy Fumi's still alive, but Robo Justice?
He's not telling me anymore.
He's Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh? This just keeps getting stranger. Okay, Byakuya, you're the one who keeps stopping him.
What did you say?
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Okay, let's see if Bippity Boppity Boo here can do anything. Oh, whoa, I found the boy taking serious as shellacking. Kiki. I'm glad to see you're still alive. This just keeps getting stranger. Oh, the hammer. I found it.
It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is.
There's a hammer too!
And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
You attacked me with that hammer. You bonked me right on the head with it.
Okay, so Celeste got hurt, but not too bad by the littler hammer. He got really hurt by the second hammer, which means he's probably got a third hammer that will probably knock some senses into Kyoko.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
It's him!
Oh, a robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go!
Thank everyone.
What about Kyoko, though? What about frickin' Kyoko?
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries.
How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
well then.
The rest of us, get back to looking for the mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So, in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two.
If you got hit with a thing bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning, started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been waiting in the dining hall.
Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis.
I'm in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was picking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, so
Sekiro is the only one. Well, I guess Antaka.
meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I hadn't seen her anywhere.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Where could she have disappeared to?
She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. The traitor. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
Referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be.
So she's the ultimate spy. If her dad was in the Secret Service or spying or whatever, she would have someone who would teach her well. Genocide Jill is your new waifu? Okay. So, if she like switches midway, do you have to like pull out and then like tap out?
Are you saying I will go working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
What?
Isn't it? This woman who seemed almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet.
She right! We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. Back in Hammer then. Yeah, the Toka side would be really bad because, like, she would scream rape and then Genocide Jack would scream for more. So it would just be really, really. I'll try not to kill her.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are you gonna do? Split apart and look around. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Really?
Up on the second floor then! You bastard! You won't get away from me!
We all shot toward the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. Splitting up. I don't know. He's been picking us off one by one. What could go wrong?
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then is okay.
What are you saying?
Howard! Don't or whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you.
Doha. I have never heard such a reaction.
Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go!
Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you.
We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. What can go wrong?
See, I'm gonna go somewhere that was close to the stairs, like this classroom. That seems logical. Nope. Doesn't appear to be so. Yes, leave the area.
Just straight cry! Daddy beats arrest! It came from the floor above! She's on the third floor!
I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone.
Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Slows, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather extreme for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go.
He might be down the hall! Come on, let's go!
Ha!
Right? That'd be so funny if she got hit by 1 and 3.
What is it now?
Ugh. Huh?
Huh?
Well, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now.
That came from downstairs. It must have been.
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad! Come on! We have to go back!
What?
What about your suspect? We got all your trouble. You can't hear him, right?
Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
Only the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well, the Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko Sakura and Byakuya. That's fair. Serial killer ripped his shit person and Byakuya who's actually interested in this. That's fair.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi.
Okay! You gotta be careful!
With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. So the nurse's office is probably this.
We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson.
Holy shit. Hey guys, it happened!
Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was...
Hifumi!
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
And see, the only people that would be out for
A
Hifumi
body has been discovered.
would be Taka because of their little computer love, like, rivalry thing. But
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the?
that was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement when 3 or more people discover a body after a murder. That's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means...
It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. Okay, so everyone was together, so it has to be one of the 2 of them. Or, let's see. It could technically be Kyoko. It could be Taka. Or it could be Yasuhiro, but everyone else was together. So it has to be one of those 3. So Kyoko would have motive if she was the traitor and he knew. Yasuhiro, I don't know what his motive would be at all, other than if he just wanted money. Okay. Someone killed him, one of us. Because, like, Kyoko was taken by this robot thing, but, like, we don't know where she is at all. So, it's weird.
One of us!
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something.
The hammer.
Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks.
Surprise hammer time 3.
Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2.
Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that, and you are finished.
Time to kill her!
There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Yeah, she just disappeared, so we don't know if it's actually... I don't feel like she would do it either, but I'm just saying she is one of 3 possibilities. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi.
But wait! You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that, like, teleport or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others.
You're right!
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina. Hina, snap out of it.
Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda...
This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
You stay here with Hina!
Very well, I'll leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll be back soon!
I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed?
Celeste, what's wrong?
Now you're rather intense, Scream, for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. I mean, she could also just be lying about the 3rd. I mean, you know. I mean, still not her, obviously, because we were with her when... Well, yeah, because we were with her when the scream happened. So... Yeah, he has motive, he has more with Mondo, and still not goody-goody anymore. Right now the hallway is weird.
He ran off, going further down the hallway, way to the back of the hallway.
Okay, so we need to run to the physics lab, where we'll probably find some sort of, Okay, the door's open, and was not open before.
As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back?
See, I knew it. Well, because it wouldn't be her because... Or would it? It could, I guess. Because we never actually found her. But she was with us when Celeste first got attacked. Right? Because that was when we were all in the cafeteria. So maybe Kyoko is off the... I mean... But it happened right before that, and then she came to us. But then she was with Hifumi after that, and then he got popped in the head after that. So he would have been after... Yeah, so I think it has to be either Taka or Yasuhiro.
I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me.
Holy shit! Another one?
There in a pool of his own blood was Taka dead.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality.
Okay. What if the laptop gained knowledge to grow into a robot and is killing everyone now? Now Chihiro is on a mass murder.
The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still.
Why is this happening?
Oh my god. That is a huge freaking hammer.
Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
It would have to be Yasuhiro then. Oh, because it was Toko after she sneezed. That is why she is fainted.
Toko! Don't tell me Toko too!
No. She's just fainted from the blood. Just fainted from the blood.
Relax. She picked out when she saw the blood. The blood!
Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. Huh.
We tried everything to get her to wake up. No luck. With no luck. Just leave her be for now.
It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4?
Huh? What do you mean?
Celeste is attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. Yeah, because they probably found the body and they just assumed that the alert that came to everyone was him. Because they probably found the body the exact same time we found Hifumi's body. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened number 3?
Ah! What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
How is it? Do you know it's something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi dead too.
What?
hey!
Hifumi's been killed?
Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. I mean, it could be the 16th student murdering people, but like... But didn't he say that he wanted to wait for the ace in the hole? Like, why would he ruin the fun now?
So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Celeste, are you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office?
Something has come up.
Yeah, I heard Hifumi said, right?
Well, this is not all. It is gone.
Huh? Huh? What gone?
It has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Yeah, what the actual hell? Yeah, this is freaking insane. I was not expecting this. You weren't kidding that this was totally crazy, Little Big Horner. Everyone back to the nurse's office. I would immediately have been like, the body's missing? That's weird. Let's go check Taka, see if he's still freaking there.
I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier.
It just disappeared?
Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. Do you mean 2 murders? What do you mean 2 murders?
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be! Taka too! It can't be! It can't be!
No!
Yeah, like, the only one strong enough who could have done that would be Sakura, but she's been with us the entire time. So, she has alibis, and the only other person would be Yasuhiro and Kyoko, who aren't involved in any of this, so... Unless if they're working together, but that would be weird.
No!
Hina, calm down.
We're all gonna die, all of us! They're gonna kill all of us!
Then who might the next target be? Kyoko? Huh?
We left the freaking body there, didn't we? Holy shit, are 3 people about to just get killed off?
Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime.
We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why?
The annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We better be off without her.
Bastard!
Oh, she about to go crazy.
Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry back!
I can't take this anymore! I don't want anyone else to die!
Maikuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Yeah, I don't think he cares.
We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. He ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko!
Thank God you're okay!
But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Taka's body was also gone.
Yeah, he really is, something else.
It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been there, right there, had disappeared.
This is...
It can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it
before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish to thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us!
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups.
And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing.
Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for which arrest, and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us.
You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love?
That's not at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes. I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that.
Oh, that's right. There are rules that say you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If there were to break that rule, I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
I mean, it has to be one of those two because everyone else was together when things were happening. Because, like, Kyoko technically could have done it right before heading to the... Because I don't know how early she got there before us. I don't know how Sakura or Hina can defend that. But, like, we know for sure Hiro is a suspect. And, like, Kyoko's the only other suspect that there possibly could be.
Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. Which is probably why they didn't kill Toko, who's just lying there. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies.
The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden.
Yeah, I feel like it's too obvious too, especially because like the trial didn't even happen. Unless if they are in fact introducing the 16th student, but like, why would they already go on a killing spree without any sort of thing? I mean, it makes perfect sense, but at the same end, it's like, why would this murder one be so obvious, you know?
Yeah. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
Excuse me as I eat some candy. 1 second. Nope.
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Whatever. We need to find those bodies. Or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There's actually an unlimited amount of students, and you just keep bringing them in. There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. Lie. If someone else decides to kill, then it very easily could.
Because, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me.
Then let's get moving. Well, I'll wait. And yell out if you'll find anything.
Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies.
Has to be here. Let's see, how does all this happen, like, at the same time? Maze, nobody caught. Like, that's what's weird, is like, he was in the 3rd floor, trapped, but then he was still able to do it. So, like, I'm thinking that these are actually 2 different killings. But in order for that to be a thing, that means Kyoko would have had to kill one, and Yasuhiro would have had to kill the other. Unless if, like, Taka murdered, Hifumi, and then Yasuhiro is the one who ended up killing Taka or something like that. Because, like, I'm thinking that these are not actually the same killers in terms of, who, did it. Okay, let's see. So, let's see where we have to go. Okay, so you're still in there because you're all passed out. Why are you guys in the art room? Where are you guys? Why are they searching the art room? Okay, I'm gonna look at the murder scene a little bit. Investigate that. Seems like they were discovered dead at the same time. Exactly. That's why I'm like, I feel like they're definitely separate.
This is a tarp! I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth looking about too much.
Okay.
Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain.
I mean, I would have observed that there's streaks there. But how is the murderer stopping the
Another one of these hammers. Looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Just as hammer 4. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual?
Okay, is there actual blood on these hammers? Because, like, I don't see it. It's like, even the dumbbell had the blood on it. Okay. Whew. Thank God. You scared me there. Because, that would have made me really, sad. So I guess there's nothing to actually look at in here. That sucks. Okay, well, it doesn't suck. But I wasted all of our time. Okay, so are we just looking for anything in particular, or let's look in the, well, I guess we might as well look at the art room since we're over in this area. Let's see if they found anything. Have you guys found anything?
Huh?
Where could these 2 bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. Okay, so that is our mission. So I'm gonna go to the rec. I mean, might as well kind of hit all the rooms as I pass them. Anything?
It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now. I don't need to open it.
See, I was thinking that they could have stuffed the body in there. So, you know, after playing games like, I don't know, Outlast, what's in here? Oh, okay. Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository.
How you mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. We were so right there. Yeah, no kidding. It's like episode 1, 3 people died. We're like, holy crap. And then episode 2, 2 people died. That's normal. And now this one, it's gonna be 3 again because we have another murderer on the loose. So we have to at least kill 1 person, if not 2, if there's in fact 2 different murderers.
I've already told Kina and Shikura. We'll go on ahead.
The bodies were in the repository.
We were literally just in the art room talking to them. They're saying that we had to find the bodies. Why wouldn't they have told us then? Plus, like, isn't the repository, like, in the art room, right? Right? Was that the back room?
Are the bodies here somewhere?
No, they're in the repository.
Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
Yeah, because the announcement would have been made for the, well, no. It would have been made for the Taka one because we were with Bayakuma, Sakura, and me. So wouldn't it have already been activated and stuff? Because then I was with Celeste and Aoi, or Hina, so it's...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Yeah, at least we found the bodies, but like... I'm so confused in why the alert wouldn't have been activated before. Because we were always with at least 3 people. Unless if one of them's the murderer and then they don't count as the witness. So I suppose that's never happened yet. That the murderer's part of the initial finding.
And so we are! And so here we are!
It's the Monokuma file!
Now, do we get 2 separate files for this one?
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Yeah, I don't... He'll never be understood.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see ya later! Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! This is all just too awful!
Hino suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It's just a game.
Oh my god, this is Pokemon.
This wasn't.
What? So Taka is the only one that was actually murdered. Which is why there's only the one announcement. Which is what I was questioning before. Oh my god.
He's alive again?
Man, I would have rather him Taka be alive for sure.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Game of Thrones reference right there.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh?
See, my waifu literally brings people back to life. She's amazing. All Kyoko does is send people to their deaths.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
I wonder if he remembers who dragged him then.
Before I met you all. I met you all.
You met us all?
Memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me?
So Hifumi killed Taka? But how would he have... Because he was, you know, still dead when we found Taka. Well, no, I guess he had disappeared, so he could have actually just gotten up. But we were still on our way to see Taka, so I don't think he would have been able to kill Taka. Because if that were the case, we would have beat him there, unless if, like, he sprinted past us.
That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
So it is Yasuhiro. Not that we should be that surprised, but like...
Ro.
I wonder what his game plan was, since like all of us were together. I was literally just saying how come no one is killed during the day, so I guess I was asking for this.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time.
Do you think we get another announcement?
Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no secret second miracle. Reality set in again.
So basically, Hina is Rapunzel. That's neat.
This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of each way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. Yasuhiro, that is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved.
Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Fumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
I mean, hero, superhero mask costume. Makes sense.
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends?
Anyway, it's about time to track down the culprit. In our little life we're game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. My guess is there definitely has to be 2 killers, because otherwise this is way too easy. I mean, yeah, I mean, it could be. Because he also said that we all met before school. So if there's someone... Made an obvious case. Prepare for a big twist like that. True. Oh, man. I need to know what happens.
It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it.
Okay. So I'm thinking of the plan for pretty much every time I stream this game is that I'll try and get to the trial and like finish the trial and then finish the episodes after that. Even though I should it's probably going to be later than I want it to. But I need to freaking know what happens.
First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Taka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon.
That's it!
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before.
That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the other Monokuma file could anyway. I finished one of my exams today and got an A on that one, but I do still have an anatomy, well, technically 2 anatomy finals on Wednesday, but I have a solid like 95 in that class right now, so it's gonna be pretty hard for me to tank that. So my plan was study from like noon until like I go to bed for the most part, other than eating food tomorrow, and then Wednesday I'll take those exams and then I'm on break. So yeah, so I had the one today and I got an A in that, so I finished with an A in the class, which is cool. And then I'm pretty much golden for getting A's in my other 2 classes that I'm taking currently. So it's all good.
Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice?
An accomplice? An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Yeah, but this time, there's 2 bodies. One could have killed each. I mean, Kyoko was the one who's like, hey, Yasuhiro, gather up everyone. So they're buddies. Because remember, even when we gave her a frickin' rose, she did not want to talk to us. Or I guess we gave her something else today. I already forgot what we gave her. But she liked it.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
And thank you. Yeah, I definitely studied my butt off for that exam, so.
And so I shall.
Because that was pretty much the only one that my grade was borderline on, so I actually had to put in a lot of effort. But my other 2 classes, I have like a 95 in each of them, so I'm not worried about that at all, because I would have to tank pretty hard to not actually win.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So what if there are 2 murderers? Like, I mean, I guess that would technically be a different trial then, but...
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is. That did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
The one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened. So just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down for the final battle between all of us. All of you. And the blackened. Good luck at all the contestants.
Let's see. Unless you gave Kyoko a self-destructing tape. Maybe she saw that as a threat from you. No. Since when does giving someone an explosive mean, hey, I'm gonna murder you, or gonna attack you in any sort of... You know what? Maybe that's where I went wrong on the last date.
So there could only be one blackened accomplice wouldn't benefit.
Dude, I can't see any way Kyoko could be connected to this cake after all.
You may be right.
If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I would still find her. I would want to find her and be like, hey, so, someone's dead. That might make it kind of... So I wonder if that means even if there were 2 killers, it's the one who came up with the plan that dies. Yeah, that would make sense. Since she's the sort of the brains of the operation between her and Yasuhiro. Are you saying Yasuhiro's dumb? I mean, she did literally say, don't mess with me, so maybe someone tried messing with her and she's just like, nah. And she also did not trust those 2 because she did tell the computer to not trust those 2.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
I'm thinking that, like, it will actually be someone that we are with, because he was saying that the one who's the mastermind of the plan is the true killer. So I'm thinking someone who we are actually with did the plan. And Yasuhiro went along because they said, because he's terrified of ghosts. So maybe they were saying that they would be haunted. Because whoever took the computer might have put it like where Yasuhiro would find it and is threatening him that he'll be cursed. This is my theory for what's going to happen, and then as details come, I'll try and figure out who's actually making Yasuhiro do this.
And now, don't you think we should consider certain someone a suspect just in case? We're talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
You. When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, you milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack a swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm a special guest suspect. Every time, I have an alibi, you know.
You're right about that. When we were heard a Fury scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
Let's see. Look at how someone in the group, since none of them could have done either murder. And I feel like if someone did both murders, it would automatically make them blackened, even if someone told them to do it. You know, good point, I'm just saying. Sakura are the only ones I can imagine being able to move Fufumi's body. Yeah. I mean, is Yasukuro even that strong? Like, I don't really remember how big he is. Because, like, I know Mondo would have been able to do it, but obviously he's killed off.
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic. Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
So, not one, not two, but now 3 times she will do literally no investigating. This is impressive. How long can she skate by without investigating ever?
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin.
This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems.
I want to know where Yasuhiro has been this entire time. Right? She would have been totally screwed without Makoto and Kyoko figuring out the problems. I guess Byakuya had good points last time too. Okay, let's see. So we have the bodies, so we should probably investigate the bodies.
Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died due to a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. If that what was used to kill him. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body?
That's true. If they use the tarp to do it, you don't need to be nearly as strong to drag something. It's like, I know I've dragged some pretty damn heavy things across my basement when we had to move all the furniture when my basement flooded a long time ago. But like, that's true.
That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved.
And plus, it's also a lot freaking lighter.
The tarp has been added to the bullet. truth bullet section of your handbook.
Oh, but he doesn't have one.
Hifumi's big, cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office.
Oh, wait!
Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped off his glasses off? But who would do that and why?
Okay, and then if we look here, there's a bunch of hammers missing. So we already know that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4.
There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here are obviously seeing a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder.
Wait! Wait!
For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently?
This hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Okay. So, we look at the body. Oh yeah, and then we can look at the tarps that used to be there. Right? Oh. Oh! Okay, so there's a but he still wouldn't have been able to get that up the stairs.
It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Blood? Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a bloodstain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that?
Let's see. I feel like it would have been hard still. Yeah, it definitely would have still been hard, because I completely forgot that it was... I feel like someone did both murders. Automatically. Back in someone. But who could have dragged Fuga upstairs? Tarp. Weird still. The glass is weird. Yeah, like that'd be weird that they're, because like then he like had that kind of burst of free life. So like he almost could have like walked there confused and then like, you know, dead. Because like then he would have to see, so he'd wipe off the blood. But yeah, there's 4 missing, so somebody painted them. Nice painter done that, and there's ultimate painter. Kayoko is. Maybe there's a little secret elevator only Kayoko knows about. She used to get moving upstairs. My guesses suck. Your guesses are much better than mine, because I have absolutely none. Okay, but we have a dolly. Let's talk to the strongest woman here. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes.
Yeah! Let's look back on things.
This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared.
And soon after that, Kyoko disappeared.
After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me.
According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock.
Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Then, but not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. I mean, it could be Celeste, because I'm trying to think. She was the one who saw the strange thing. But then she couldn't have gotten that picture. There's definitely a lot more that's going on in this one. Because, like, obviously Yasuhiro is the person that we were wanting to frame. But it can't be that easy.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that,
Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Because she's the only one who's seen the suspect ever. We have no clue. Not gone. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, this strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Because she could have very easily killed Taka with the hammer, then screamed at the thing, saying, oh yeah, definitely here. Because let's see. She's the one who saw Hifumi in the morning, hit him on the head, then found out he wasn't actually dead. So then she had to go and finish the job. And it was her and Hina who were downstairs. And that's when he died officially after that. So my money's Celeste right now. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then...
huh?
What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been.
Hifumi's in the nurse's office.
Okay, but she was still up here when he got bashed in.
Disappear! Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided
to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya,
and Toko pursued the suspect up on third floor. And then we got back to the nurse's office. We found Fumi's corpse, which is also where we heard the body discovery announcement play. I rushed Celeste and Hina around and headed back up to the third floor to tell the other what had happened.
Yeah, I was thinking that happened after, but I was wrong.
However,
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's
when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you and me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone.
I'm just thinking it's weird that Celeste has been involved in all of the discoveries that were weird. Weird evidence. Innocent till proven guilty. I get it. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. It can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began a search for both the missing body. And after some time,
Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. So Celeste again found the bodies. I have the one reason it could be her, but like the Hifumi is the one that's throwing me off.
and there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back in the case again, just let me know. I'll find any time. Okay, Miss Aoi.
Hello, Makoto. I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
And Celeste was the one who found it.
It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing.
The door was locked, the same search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out.
Okay, so I think we got... Nope. Oh. Never mind, that was important dialogue. Oh well.
There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone
has to be either Kyoko or Yasuhiro, because the rest of us were together. Okay.
I should probably look around here a little more.
What can there possibly freaking be? Okay, I guess we'll talk to her quick, because I think it can be quick.
This whole situation really does bother me. After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to like around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura looked together, and we came right to the restaurant, look around. But when we were here, the restaurant was locked. We couldn't get inside. We came as soon as this started, so it couldn't beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked with the bodies wide open. There must have been a clue in there somewhere, and I already looked at the door. So Sakura, you're the only one.
There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, maybe you'll happen. What? But Celeste was also all beat up. I mean, she also could have done that to hurt herself to make her really look innocent. It's like the best way to make yourself not look like the culprit is just to beat the shit out of yourself and. Yeah, let's look back at the. Well, we're looking back. Morning, blah, 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 blah. It was 8 o'clock. Okay. So these are all things that we already looked at. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I'm just checking to see. Yeah, I looked at Taka's body, or didn't I? Did I look at Taka's body? I know I looked at Hifumi's body for sure. Yeah, because Hifumi's body was the tarp. Based on we began searching, blah, blah, blah. Then after that, so screams, therefore, blah, 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 therefore. And blah, blah, blah. And then. That point, of course. Left last.
However.
And that's when I showed up and like, blah, blah, blah. And then the other saw this, they took up physics. Celeste who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Bodies disappeared. Then we remembered we abandoned the unconscious. Are we listening? Something. That's Celeste saw the repository. Until we rediscovered the bear vanish. I was hoping that would. And that brings us up to now.
However.
Looking back, things certainly very active. Okay. Oh, Byakuya is here too. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Fumi said when he died. Yeah, he's a hero name!
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see.
I mean, he is kinda dumb, but do you really think it's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no! There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the body? He probably figured that it couldn't find the body if we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the body pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothered me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more crews, more chances you can get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What was your attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all.
His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository.
He talked as if he figured something out. But he did. Would you have killed him to tell me what it was?
Could.
Huh. There gotta be a crew around here somewhere.
Maybe I should have checked somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found.
Okay, we'll go to the equipment room since we're already on the first floor here. Yeah, for absolutely nothing. And that was a long frickin' dialogue. Because I was like, maybe we have to talk to her to confirm the fact that, yes, this way. To confirm that it was locked, but I was wrong. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, why did Hifumi say? I'm so curious. My guess is there's either like 2 killers. So like, I still think Celeste is probably the one who killed Taka. Because she would like be like, oh yeah, we can definitely pin it on this dude who's just been running around, and since I have a good alibi with everyone, I can get away with it. And then the other guy finished off Hijiro or Hifumi, that's the one. While they were up there. So then that's how they happened around the same time. So I'm thinking Yasuhiro probably was the one who actually attacked Celeste and Hifumi. But Yasuhiro killed him, and then Celeste saw an opportunity, because she is the adapter after all, and took advantage of being like, yeah, we can easily pin it on this guy, and I have an amazing alibi. Even though she technically doesn't, because she was alone when Taka may have been involved with the whole screaming thing. Because why else would... Because I'm thinking she lied about that, because otherwise he would have actually still been up there, because there's no other way down. Okay, so that was when they was dragged onto the tarp.
There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here?
We come in to talk about it. We moved from the equipment room in the repository using Dari.
Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor.
That's still a total mystery.
Okay, do you have anything?
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Okay. Tarps.
Oh, these tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too.
Yeah, Taka. We already pointed out. Maybe Yasuhiro will be executed even though Celeste killed Taka. Because it sounds like they weren't working together, so it would be Blacken. I mean, to me, this would be like two different trials if that's the case. Because to me, it's like, if it's two separate things, like if they weren't actually working together and it just happened, it should be two different trials, so both should technically die. Ugh. Yeah, I really want Kyoko to show up, because like, where the hell would she be in all this? Let's see, we've already... There's no need to look at the hammer, so... So, I guess next stop is Nurse's office, and then we'll see if there's any other hints to go around after that. Like, here's the fourth floor. And then there's literally no other passageways. Oh, wait. I walked right past it. Here we are. See, the Monokuma said there's one blackened, so it would be or Celeste, unless he was lying and they would both be executed. I could easily see him lying. You know, make one of them feel like they're safe. I was like, where am I going again? Oh, that's right. I mean, that's not a lie. Like, if we could kill off Celeste and Hifumi in the same episode, that'd be pretty clutch. I don't trust you. What are you investigating, Mr. S? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I just checked this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Fumi's body.
Let's see.
How Fumi was moved, eh?
When
it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
And when you got back, the body was gone.
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing.
So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It must seem so.
To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible.
Because I'm like, that kind of thing, like, Sakura's the only one who I think would be, like, ripped enough to, like, truly be able to pick it up. Ugh, I really have no idea. Let's see, I think we all just, what's that? You see, most likely person to kill people that are left, except by Kuya and Toko, but they seem innocent. Yeah, they definitely seem innocent, at least in this one. But they're gotta be one of the next people, though. Okay, let's see, so...
Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind.
Can I really not? I don't. I guess we'll check the trash can.
It's just a normal trash can, huh? Wait, there's something inside.
Is that the camera picture thing?
It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it.
Okay, so he definitely used his own glasses cloth to clean out the glasses.
But it's also covered in blood.
Did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth.
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe off some blood. But who would need something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important.
I mean it literally. Ugh. Guess we definitely. That's that. Okay, and then we can look in the fridge.
A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire.
Okay. At first I thought that was gonna be a hint, so I'm like, so maybe one of them was faking it at first. But that's not the case either. Okay, and then we already looked at that, so we outie.
Yo, this is where you were. I've been looking for you.
You have?
I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that what you meant to, but you ended up making this little game for us very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this.
This is the No Hero Road to get us all to meet up, right?
You remember well.
Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so I left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap.
What is?
Things grow ever more exciting.
What are you talking about?
I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there?
I'm thoroughly confused. But what's new? He's enjoying playing his little game. Let's see. If I were okay, I'm probably this crazy hero guy at the end of the hall here. Oop.
The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get all of from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right?
So let's look at his toolkit. No. Yeah, that'd be too crazy.
I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and
so here's the blueprints for the costume.
Something's made of. It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster.
It is Robo Justice, and it's a hero room.
But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me.
Okay, so the blueprints are in a different handwriting, so he's definitely being framed right now. Unless if he stole these from Hifumi. Which could be why he knew the name of Robo Justice. So these blueprints were stolen from Hifumi.
Something about them bothers me.
Let's see if there's anything in the bathroom.
I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty?
Let's check his bed.
It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room.
Okay, so that was all we needed in here? Yeah. Now I feel like it's obviously Celeste. So maybe Fubi was planning on killing someone, but then Yasuhiro stole it and killed him instead? It could be possible. I mean, like, he was also just nerdy in general. Like, this Robo dude might have literally just been like a fan fiction thing for him in the first place, just so he can be cool. Because, like, he is really into comic books and stuff, and that's basically a Transformer-looking thing. Makoto, big news! Big news!
What wrong?
We found Kyoko! Oh, good.
What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too.
Robo Justice?
It's Kira wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
Do you think Hiro Kyoko would turn up at the same time?
Anyway, I have to head to the pool.
I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could.
Kyoko! And...
I mean...
Whew, man, I've had like the worst day.
Hiro?
I'm kind of curious about this.
I'm Hiro?
Huh? Hey,
Yeah, duh. What else would I be? Who else would I be?
That's a good question.
Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Huh? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
Found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
Let's see. So how quickly, so Fumi is playing, or, yeah, true. The suit of justice was used for evil. Poor Fumi. It was so hilarious watching. Hey, we are great detectives. Because my assumption is that, like, he was probably, like, knocked out And then, so my guess is someone else actually initially did it and then flopped at some point. But I don't know how that would be possible considering everyone is together at one point except for Kyoko and him and Taka. Because I'm thinking, like, if it was two different killers, Taka could have technically killed Hifumi, and then someone else could have killed Taka after that. So there would still only be one blackened because one of them's dead. Maybe. I don't know. This is just mind-boggling.
Could have been a little more, yeah.
What? That's creepy.
Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappear all of a sudden without trace.
Well,
there was something I had to check up on.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
She does not take shit from anyone.
More importantly,
She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
first of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here.
I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make that stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. I don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
So many questions, no answers.
It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off.
Free at last.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. But at the same end, there's no way in hell he would have been able to squeeze himself into that costume.
Wait, hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. But not in his handwriting.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself.
Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro.
Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the one.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
Tie me up.
He's way too obvious. Yeah, there's no way he would have figured out all of this.
Hold on, guys. I think what's going on real far.
that's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed him.
What? Kill who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What is Sakura's frame compared to Hiro's?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will.
Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Makoto.
Makoto, go ahead. Okay.
Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on.
Ain't no good, the armor too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible.
'Cause I mean, you could easily design for another person. Honestly, can't tell. My guess is yes. Yes, he is both guilty and stupid. But like he seems like way too hipster to actually kill anything. Like I feel like he'd be like Chihiro, and that he wouldn't even like kill a bug because he would feel bad about it. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
I don't know. She's pointing fingers too much.
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
Let's talk to him again.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, 2 people were killed. Taka Hifumi.
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not. Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Yes. Right. So if those were the 2 there. But then how would Hifumi have been the one to get killed before that? Because then they were upstairs. Such an obvious killer, but there's not much suggesting her hero seems so obviously guilty. He doesn't seem like a killer if he does. Exactly. So it's like both of them are the obvious choices because one seems like it would be and then the other not. honestly, randomly. He always seems to be blaming people a lot too. Could be her, you never know. She wasn't. Ugh. Yeah, but if that was true, I don't think she would have been the one to say that it was locked. Because otherwise that just makes it look weird that it'd be her or Sakura.
Which means all three must have done it.
Correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Huh, unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us, just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know, that note. Note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and for some reason I fell asleep.
Ooh. Asleep.
Hey.
Your killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance!
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Huh? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Come on. You've bitten on quite a few pieces of bait too, girl.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Ugh, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
Yeah, there very easily could be a second suit. Because, I mean, it's not like cardboard. Especially if it's paint. You can probably wash, like... See, he was found near the pool. I mean, they could have actually destroyed it, like, here.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure, I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
See, I told you he wouldn't hurt bugs. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
The heck, for serious?
Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why do you kill them? Tell us, hero.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound you, gagged you.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit and the note. Feet don't fail me now.
I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye!
Yeah, so Sakura was just alone with the bodies. And if she's one of the suspects... Yeah, everything is definitely speculation at this point. Let's see. Fumi is a mystery, maybe. Mr. Hero did that, was working with Aoi Sakura Celeste, one of those three. Yashiro did that and was working with you. Yui and Sakura did know to go right to the repository though, but Celeste has been extremely suspicious, but Yashiro did have the suit, and Kuya and Tokyo are insane and evil, literally everyone's suspect. Yashiro is right about the second suit that addressed you, we can. Yeah, this is so weird.
One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh?
I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I do my helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, okay.
shall we go?
Why does she have such trust issues?
Thanks, now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses.
Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree?
How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head there right for now.
Okay, and then she's gonna want to see the crime scenes too. Mr. Sayaka, the only girl. Yeah, I mean, I do miss my personal assistant. It was pretty nice, I must say. So,
Ifumi and Taka.
For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started.
She crouched down next to Taka, and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
The Monokuma was right. They were killed using similar weapons.
Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office, where he was discovered here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why?
maybe the glasses were able to pick a lock. It's like the lock was only able to be locked from the inside, but maybe they were able to... Well, no, because then the glasses were on the body. I don't know.
Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean, and why? Still the blow of the head, he must stalk Hammer for I'm under his body. Killer used it to attack his body.
Yeah, okay. So what did you discover?
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand?
He did?
Whew.
You're so oblivious to the people around you. Do you dislike other people that much?
No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock.
So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m.
Meaning it happened at 6 this morning.
Which would be before Hifumi, which I was thinking.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something.
This is probably the note that Hiro's looking for.
You're right. There's something right in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out?
Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right?
Okay.
As much as I didn't
Want to, I grabbed Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating.
Kyoko has to save the day every time.
After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist.
A piece of paper.
God damn it.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand?
Yeah, that it. Did anyone else grab a paper? Doesn't seem like much of a crew, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that.
Kyoko then turned to Ifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues on his own.
I mean, if there's any sort of writing on it at all, we might be able to prove what Hiro said was true.
So, did you find anything?
indeed,
So did you find anything?
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of
paper.
that's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him.
Hit him.
Indeed,
He stuffed it into his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see.
In a pant. Wait, so you?
why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up.
When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this.
Okay, so here's the note that he was looking for, and then Taka had the other part of it. Huh.
A note.
Okay, but this one says 6 a.m. So Taka's note told him 6 a.m. And then Hiro's was 1 a.m. So they tried... Yeah, so they're definitely trying to frame Hiro.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape Monokuma. Can't find out, so don't. So don't tell it to anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room after 6 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar.
That it. It's the same thing Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Very elaborate.
The time is different. Hiro told the note to me at 1 a.m. But the note that wrote to Hifumi, asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
Okay, so Hifumi was killed because he found the evidence. So then they had to hide that evidence.
Part of it has been torn off, right? Some meaning there.
There's some meaning to part of being ripped.
Could you maybe explain it a little more?
Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would we have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
I had no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become mere scrap of paper? That's where you need to answer.
Ugh.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you another thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place.
So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbook this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind.
Ugh. I guess a lot of this. Again, Kyoko says that paper is very elaborate scheme. It feels like everybody involved in this one way or another. So Fumi found evidence and they killed him. What did I do? I don't even remember what I did.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I am pumped.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
The frustration's so real.
See you soon.
Because I honestly have no freaking idea.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest of yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going.
Yeah, I'm still going with my gut feeling as Celeste. But then, why would she... I'm trying to think why she would, say that it was on the third floor and, like, have them find the body anyway. Aoi Sakura are working together.
Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! 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 And multiplied? Nope! Not multiplication! It just looks that way just because of an illusion! I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied.
Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey!
Who's working with either of you? Yes, they are.
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the Pain Train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Oh, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
Told you already, I didn't do it, for serious.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note?
No, but...
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Ugh. Okay, Little Big Heart, this is the last trial, you know what happens, right? Unless if you've looked at more since the last stream. Because I think you were saying at the end of last one that you only know this episode and then that's it.
He's right. Let's get down here first, then the story can really begin.
Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives.
Get ready for a roller coaster. Oh, God. I'm locked in, boys and girls.
The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is one of us. Someone right here.
It was you. I'm still going with... No, not you.
Story begins when we get down there.
I know, like, I was wanting to click on the elevator. There we go. Are we smarter than Little Big Corner? I don't know. Whether he was looking at the guide or not, he still knows all of the waifu's favorite stuff.
I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator once everyone was aboard.
Okay, I believe we unlocked one more. Okay, you think it's the last, but you don't know.
The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere.
I still want to know how the hell Hifumi actually got up there. Because I'm like, there's no point in cleaning off the glasses unless if he did it himself. But then he wouldn't throw out those eye cleaner, like, cloth. I don't know. That thing is baffling me. I'm really curious to see how this plays out in this.
I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop.
Love it. We all think it's the last, but nobody has even the slightest idea why. I had my suspicions because I'm like, she's the one who constantly saw this thing. And then, like, the picture, to me, because, like, it was right in front of him. Like, we got a frontal shot. He definitely would have seen it. Unless if they couldn't actually see, but in which case that wouldn't have actually been Hiro because he would have been able to see because we've already stated that he was able to fit into it. Man, I don't know.
The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
The worst.
Only because of you! Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin your trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
And with that,
I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opens once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial.
Yeah, save. Yes. Yes, thank you. Okay, so set skills. We unlocked this one, which is cool. So, increases the focus gauge by 2, effective during the class trial, costs 2. So we just gained 2 more focus. It's a little lame. Okay, and those are all of them, so... And there's really no point in looking at it, because they pretty much just give you the one bullet anyway, and then they don't really give you that many options.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Ugh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably should start doing that. I always just like... I always just hit the stream button and then I just get too excited. But, yeah, I'll definitely, do that for the next one. Because... You know, it'd be cool to have more than the usual people here. Okay,
Then
so...
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Come on.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
See, like, these two are, like, way too trigger-happy about this.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or, before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Okay, I'm assuming the handwriting thing is gonna come into play right here and now. I don't know, I fear that it might be AoE. Because, like...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about this. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay, so the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the
son of a
culprit.
bitch.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, what?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No.
It's okay, I used the silencer this time because I remembered that I should do that. Haha.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
Yeah, it's definitely the same way.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after her alter ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
It does suck to get framed with murder.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Oh shit!
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
All of us were.
The suspicious individual in the suit. Must have been in the suit.
Hina? Because it was way too short for her, right?
That's right, they're all working behind the scenes to try and set me up.
Shoot!
Nope. Okay, so... Which individual in question? Because, like, Hiro was definitely in the suit. But, like...
I got it!
Okay, so...
Other than
So I was like,
Hiro,
Hiro's too
I
obvious.
can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
I mean, no one actually saw it.
Of course. But before we get to that...
I mean, it could have been an Illuminati. We don't know. We weren't there.
There's something else we need to clarify first.
And
so let's get that out of the way.
Feel more than free to make fun of me, especially in that kind of situation.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to make Taka's body. The wheels on the bus go round and round.
I was making sure that there wasn't a, Okay, so the things that were used to move Taka's body must have been...
I got it!
The only thing, the things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been.
I got it!
Yeah.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
No, he's fine. I'm the only one patiently waiting to see how this turns out around Celeste. Gonna jinx it.
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Whoa! Where did that come
You've all
from?
accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
What the hell? Screw you, bitch. We're gonna take you down.
Yeah, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But I maybe can. But maybe I can change her mind.
You talk about is obvious. Fumi's body is the Otto. I am really curious how the hell Fumi's body, like, got there without any sort of blood streak or anything. We don't know what Kyoko's power is.
The element has been added to the bullet.
Oh my god, there's more and more games.
Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the temper marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left button won't be enough to handle them. Now it would cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the temper marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the RMB and LMB buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck, have fun.
Okay, so I have to reload now.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Totally forgot about the reloading thing. That was bad.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. cannot agree.
This should
There we
prove
go.
it.
See, I'm blonde. I have to have these moments.
The dolly moved.
It also might be that it's 1:30 in the morning.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Hey, why does she hate me so much? Like, we just gave her a very nice present.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
No kind of robot.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
You couldn't bend at the knees, or you couldn't bend at the waist.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that?
Who was the one who said that? Oh, okay, cool. I don't actually have to look at it.
As we know, Taka was killed and from there, the body was moved to the
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even with all you'd have to do is bend over.
Boom!
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally get bent at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
The latch.
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off.
Can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
The answer will present itself soon enough, Sora. We all need it to happen.
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Okay, first of all, if this is just cardboard, why wouldn't you be able to just like kind of like punch it against each other until like it bends and then you kind of like rip it off? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
But we just...
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yes.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Okay, because my guess right now is that Celeste killed Taka at 6 in the morning, which would be well before everything. And then she... Because, like, we didn't see her take... Or, like, we didn't see Hifumi get taken or anything. So she could have very easily taken the picture of that happening, and then, like, since Hiro was then in the suit, he would then be able to say that he was in the suit, Hiro. So that's how he would get framed. And then since the murders happened the exact same thing, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how Hifumi died though, because Celeste was with other people when that happened. Like, Hiro and Kyoko were the only ones that were gone.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
But, because, like, what I'm also confused about is, like, you could have easily just, like, technically had the thing fall on him. I don't know.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Because if this was a fact and that this was a little after 7, then it couldn't be Sakura, Aoi, me, or Kyoko.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Exactly. Because, like, we didn't have the camera before, but, like, if this would be one of his fantasy things, especially if he is the one who designed the thing. You said that would... Right.
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! There's a back! Come on, we have to go get it! Go back!
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
I don't know if we're dumb or if the game's too smart for us.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
I mean, I am very close to having a 4.0 for this semester, so I can't be that stupid. So I think the game is just that smart.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Because, like, what I'm curious is... Hey, I'm usually not this kind of smart either. Keep in mind, I did get kicked out of school.
It can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Because that one, all of them were together. So that's what I really don't understand is... Well, except for Aoi. Aoi, I guess, was technically MIA. But she was in the nurse's office. So she couldn't have... I'm very stupid at times, for sure. I think everyone has to be stupid at times, otherwise they're boring.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
This game is not making you dumber. You are now going to be able to get away with murder.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
There we go. That was good.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
I mean, they very easily could be working together. But...
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Because those two were the ones who pointed fingers first. Because those are the only ones that really, like, paired up ever. And then Aoi would have been one of the ones that were by the door with Sakura in the repository. And then Aoi, we already know, is really athletic, so she could grab him. But then those two both were able to bring Hifumi's body up the stairs. Yeah. Because together they would, but like... What I also don't get is, like, how was there no blood trail or anything from him? And why was his glasses wiped off?
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
So the watch. The watch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Dang it.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the...
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a switch.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding... I wonder if
I don't think they were.
We already know what order they were killed
Boom. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I guess it's the number then.
So, regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
Come on.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Are you kidding me?
Shoot. So, regarding... I wonder if he got... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed, while Taka's death came from a swing.
See? So it's obvious...
Okay, so I need to go hocus pocus. Yeah. Well, because I was thinking, like, it just says that it was killed with one object, so it doesn't
regarding
actually...
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
There we go.
No, what's wrong?
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the flashback feature up until...
Hold on. There's
I got
no
it
reason
wrong.
to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The watch.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died.
I am not looking forward to this comic strip that's going to be at the end of this trial, man. With all this freaking crap that's going on. Ugh. I'm definitely going to need your guys' wristwatch. Dang it. There's an S. There's a W. I need an H. There you are.
Now I understand.
Together!
Got it. Taka's wristwatch.
The top. Let's see. Sora later going to be me. The big corner. Was up. Our 5 brains are unstoppable.
Got it! Taka's wristwatch!
Look. It broke
Oh, and
with
it
the
gets
hands
crazy fishes
pointing
here too.
just past
6.
6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritating voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Well, good.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been.
Hifumi! It's in the nurse's office! Get back! Come on, we have to go back!
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
I mean, Kyoko does have an exploding tape. So,
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Yeah, it's the Hifumi. Hifumi's the one that's like really mind-boggling me. So I'm like, who could have? See, Toko.
So what now, Kyoko?
Because like you could have easily, when that many people, one person can easily slip away and not get noticed. So then moving Taka's body wouldn't be hard, especially because he's light and stuff.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Yes, I'm very curious about this.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though.
So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
I'm like, the only two people that would be like strong enough and fast enough to pull that off would be Aoi and Sakura.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way!
That was with Sakura.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
That would be great.
What?
Please, please explain
If
this
the
to me.
dead body were to move itself.
Well, yeah. Because, like, I somewhat suggest that, but, like... So he goes to the third floor, but then what?
Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
I mean, he did revive when he cried on her, or when she cried on him first.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I still don't get why there wouldn't be a blood trail.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible?
Broken wristwatch, huh?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Yeah, but that could have been
Hifumi's
Taka.
dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
I'm sure the biodiscovery announcement was only made once. But Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Because we didn't get the file until later.
Hifumi in the nurse's office. There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the
Which one do you think it
announcement
is?
was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Shoot!
Oh.
Are you saying that when we first
I
found
definitely have to
Hifumi in the nurse's
shoot
office,
someone
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh.
Shoot!
Okay, so I guess it'll be... I failed. Bummer.
Nobody believes me at all when I hear what I say.
Uh-oh. We already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad.
Why was I the one? My guess is you would have to shoot someone else's discovery at the dead body one. Okay. Okay.
On the other hand, everyone else must be punished.
Is this really?
Hell yeah, I want to give another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without... And you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying
that when we first found there's a chance you... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had...
Okay.
No, it's wrong.
Now we're good. I was thinking that you couldn't, like, bring it with
Was
you
the body
again,
discovery
but...
announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Yeah, so the first one was for Taka because he was still alive, which is why when Aoi cried on him, he was actually still alive. But then he died there, and then that's when we got the file.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when?
Just after. I know it's 1 or 3, because it was right after he came back to life. No?
Shoot!
Okay. So I'm like... No. There you go.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The glasses.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone.
Classes, because you wouldn't actually clean off classes.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong.
I saved myself.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
My guess is that, like, he might have been unconscious. Because he, like... Yeah, because the fridge was full of blood.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can. Cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning
She is getting
cloth featuring a
nervous.
certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Ugh, I'm so happy she got to say pretty pudgy princess.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
She probably could, actually.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
No one's alibi
what was
works.
with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it was the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
I don't get the point of faking dead, though.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
But how is he dead? Because he's like dead now.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yes.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh, because he had to take away the note and he was stuffing it in his pants. So he was trying to like completely hide the fact that that note ever existed. So then it would show that Taka actually died then instead of at 6 in the morning, because that's what the note says, and it's also what his watch confirms.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be the note? Not that one. Not that one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
Taka.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me.
Oh, good.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
What time did it...
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, I wanted to shoot that.
Huffy had the note, right?
I didn't want to shoot that.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy! But remember what time did it say to...
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
Oh, man.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Yeah, buddy.
There's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Because Celeste, because everyone would be on their own except for, because Aoi and Sakura were together. We were by ourselves. Kyoko, were we with Kyoko at that time? Or truly stuff. None taken. You know, she's the brawn and I'm the brains, I guess.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
It's an insult that like doesn't even make sense.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Like calling her bird brains, sure. She does not say the smartest things.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
No, it was said that they died in similar
But if
ways.
the hammers were already laying around those other rooms.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth.
Oh boy.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice and maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, there's one thing. How was the culprit able to move, or how did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Just go.
What was used? Was it just maybe
Well,
Justice? There's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more!
Well, one thing seems pretty. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, it's wrong.
I completely forgot about that spotless hammer
The
too.
murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but he is in love. And he wants his love back.
Spotless hammer, huh? It's still my bullet.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Sounds possible.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Dang it, it's the other way.
Based on the rule, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really in this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, come on.
Based on the
Cycle
rule,
through
even
again.
if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
That is. But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
There we go. Okay. So I grabbed it.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can grab, assuming the rule holds.
How?
No, that's wrong. Since there were
True.
two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
So does it have to be Aoi or Sakura, since they were the only... Oh yeah, because it could be Sakura when she was there by herself. Because, like, if he was still faking dead... Well, no, yeah, because that was when the investigation started. So it had to have happened before that. I still think it's Celeste.
What do you mean?
If there's only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Because he also had a crush, a little thing for her, because he kept calling her the little, what was it, like, when he was making her the tea and stuff, he was calling her little pet names.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning.
Yeah, so you're right when he was posing for it, because he's the accomplice, so by him getting kidnapped, he's already off the hook.
Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although... when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Celeste.
That's problem numero uno right now.
Celeste, the one who had the picture.
The true killer manipulated Fumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brain fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Oh, I'm so happy that I actually got it from the start. I didn't think Hifumi was, like, alive. I kind of, like, brush it as a possibility, but more as a sarcastic one.
What it is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common. The screaming. Well, it's true that the both of them did a lot of screaming, but I don't think that's it.
As I thought that, like... Oh.
I got it.
If I actually read all the answers.
Has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Me?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been.
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! He's in the nurse's office! Ugh. This is bad! Come on, we have to go back!
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
I think all of us have been waiting for this moment for quite some time. I need to be dead.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Oh, damn!
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Thinking some sort of poisoning, maybe?
Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Hey, I mean, you can throw up in a nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She said they.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
She had no idea that Taka was dead yet.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to?
Oh, this was good. Oh, because, like, it obviously, like...
Was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively
I'll scrap that
elated.
just in case.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, dang it. So I need to do so strange
All I said was...
and
We must really
then
enjoy
shoot.
The sight of us, it must be... We are going to die. And that is...
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay. And then I shoot.
All I said, we must really be enjoying the sight of us, it must be...
Then
we are
they-
all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those...
No, that's wrong.
Hey guys, I actually did a flashback moment and got it right the first freaking time.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Well, if he's knocked out, you can easily position it, and Hifumi's in on it, so he'll just pose.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
No, there's no timer.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The other possibility is
Hifumo and suspect are dancing. Hifumo and suspect have been drinking. Hifumi is dragging.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
And I would really love to think that they were just dancing.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Wasn't he found in a locker?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No.
Shoot!
I feel like that has something to do with his account. Because like he was saying that.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Because I know it has to be with something with the straight. The hero's message was meet in the dining hall. It's not the same as his account. Oh, okay. So I have to use another flashback then. Because I don't see how. Well,
you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my
because if that's a perfect fit and he also can't bend over.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
If the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up straight.
Okay.
No, it's wrong.
That makes sense.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Couldn't bend at the waist. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
that's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh, snap.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh, this is good.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's great. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh my god.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Said for serious lot, no. People's last names. Did he give everyone nicknames? I can only remember. What's the last names? God damn it. Why can't I freaking remember this shit? I know it's not for serious, because that... Ugh. Did he have nicknames? God damn it. Yeah, you gave nicknames to Celeste, at least.
Shoot!
Nope.
Think back
Nope,
to
it was
how
last
did
names
he
then.
refer to each of us?
I got it!
Because he gave house or pet names
Our
to
last
Celeste,
names.
which is why you guessed
He
that.
called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Yeah.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it.
Oh gosh, what are we doing?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what you...
How many times? Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to get?
I'm not pretending, and since you have no way to contradict, that's the only
Oh,
truth
damn.
there is!
Okay.
Moron.
I saw it.
Hifumi he wanted us to know the killers. If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times? Celestia Ludenberg, goddamn!
How long do you plan to go?
I'm not pretending. It's the and since you have no way to.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, this was Mike's. He wanted her to die from the start, though, so it's fine. But I'm pretty sure every single person that we have, like every episode, someone we've like either talked to a lot and gave presents to has died. Meaning that female died every episode.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. No, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Great story. Tell it
The
again.
game's over. You never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay. Here we go. So that's why Kyoko said ebooks will be important. How she knew that so early on is incredible. It's amazing. Okay, so... So, Hifumi and Celeste are chilling in, oh look, they're throwing the glass ball. That's cool. Oh look, poster. That's cool. Can't tell what the hell this is. Why is the backpack important? Okay, because like he's not there yet, obviously. Like, what's this one with the pants? Or no, that's the tarp. So this is when he's moving the body. So that's definitely not yet. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell that is. So is this when they're giving him the... First one is probably just a picture of Hifumi from just a side angle, I think. This one? I suppose that makes sense. And then... here's this one. So here's Celeste and Hifumi. This a hero comes in. So yes, the hero should probably... Okay, so then he's knocked out. So that's when that'll happen. So I'm guessing this one will be... Wait. What would... Oh, the first one's probably that. Oh yeah, and the second one must be the clock that just says the time he met. Oh! Is that one? Okay, yeah. Okay. And then he gets knocked out, so... Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense, okay. And then he takes the picture there, and then he's looking at his watch, which is still working. So he has not been attacked yet. Okay. So this would be hammer 4. Okay. And then... this is Hammer 2. Because... yeah. What's the deal with the potato chips? Okay. So now he's pretending that he's dead. Here's the third one. We think he's murdered. Oh no. So then he wraps up the body, which I'm assuming is this picture. Yeah, because that's the dolly. Yeah. Wait. No, he's not pushing the dolly yet. Is he still... wait. Yeah, okay, no, this is him pushing it, because then this is him unwrapping it in the... or... the place we found them. Okay. And then we found this one that's not technically anything. Because that's completely different thing. I don't even know if potato chips had anything to do with that. That was Leon's, and then the one backpack, which I don't think is anything.
The killer is
we might have a perfect one here.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
okay. 1 for 1, boys and girls.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Two for 2.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
4 for 4?
And then
5 for
finally,
5?
At 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi
Drop the
alone in
mic.
the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. let out a scream to draw us back. And when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi.
Yeah, I was very satisfied with this one.
One person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Guys, we did a perfect one.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh my god. She didn't even have that accent. She kept that up the entire time.
Interesting.
I love A, B, A, B. Basically, flashbacks are my weak point right now. Right? Man. I was very satisfied with that trial.
I'm ready to begin.
What the hell?
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Was the accent just to, like, throw us off? But, like, that would be so unnecessary.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to make to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
I'm guessing she has the laptop.
I'm sure he relied on her specialty, lying.
My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use,
I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into.
Does she mean?
Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How
In
sad.
other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with.
Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
He did say he would do anything to get her back.
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it?
As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Yeah, it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. Nah, man. Could somebody who is Japanese fully convince someone to actually a foreign language? Or France. Ifumi would be dumb enough to fall for this. So maybe there's no traitor since Celeste stole the laptop and she's clearly not the traitor. No. So Celeste tricked Ifumi, which is probably why the willing Taka. I almost feel bad for Ifumi, but not really. I don't. He abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm gonna effing kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
Escape? You don't mean.
Taka's gonna try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
That bastard!
Unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan.
Huh?
I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape his dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I would cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? I'm assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to stay. He'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And you really believe that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
I was matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's not an issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
So maybe there was no trainer, blah blah blah. While lying about that pretending to be abused, Celeste's so evil. Yeah, no kidding. She's lower than Byakuya, honestly. She actually did murder people. True. It'll be hard one up this scheme. I feel like Byakuya might be the next to murder, and he'll make it even harder to solve. Yeah, because like I at least still had my suspicions of Celeste. Ninja one. more detailed plan except for Byakuya. True. No, to be fair, Shiro is pretty stupid. Yeah. Oh, she sure wanted money. I forgot she's a gambler. Just wanted to do this for more money, probably.
Yeah. Then wouldn't take this as far.
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I asked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream.
And what would you dream of your?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
A castle?
Oh, this is weird. And to gather handsome men for all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I timed that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel
do
nothing.
you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying? And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared?
My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious.
Is that why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't
then
it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Mary Antoinette.
Hey, you just like executed again.
Celeste smiled then.
Castle, that's a worthy dream, sorry. I'll totally serve. I mean, what? You guys.
And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but the statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills!
You all done?
chills!
Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Grabs popcorn. I'm so curious how she's gonna be ironically killed. There's like poker chips and stuff like that, maybe. Being like shot out of like a nail gun. Oh my god, her dream of the castle. It's gotta be more than just a fire, right? So the other ones were like so gruesome but ironic. What the hell? What just happened? Nailed it.
It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Is that her getting lit on fire, then a fire truck come to save her, that ran her over? Yes. It's amazing.
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope for the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see... Did you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
Because it was Celestine? Yeah.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Well, see ya!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope.
Hey, Kyoko! Monokuma already mentioned it, but what that key that Suresh gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
What? Then that means
You probably hit it near.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
indeed.
Good idea.
Oh, I know, right? Like, I need to get to bed, but what did you do to my body? What the hell kind of question's that? Ugh. Do you think he touched her? Do you think she needs a doll and point?
We left the courtroom and rushed through the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask?
As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know.
I'll go too.
What?
You?
Please, let me go.
Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want.
Take you back, Koya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone.
Ho ho. $30, that's fine.
I tried to forget what Ina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker.
Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
Be good.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness.
I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed.
As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but...
Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's something you need to know right now. That's not something you need to know right now.
No, of course not. I don't care to kill anyone. That's crazy talk. Come on.
I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried?
Reik, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared. We didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too.
No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me?
Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friend, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we friends.
I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
Then!
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see...
What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when I did, I went into action.
Nighttime!
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back.
She said way in the back of the boy bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this?
Okay, I'm already on the second floor.
It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about couldn't really be hidden here.
Why not?
She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously?
Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if it were being yanked in.
Oh my god. Don't start like you. Yeah.
At the time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet.
Huh?
It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back in that closet, there's a secret room.
So this is the secret room. But what's in here?
There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks.
I mean, what she was telling me, oh yeah, go in the back of the bathroom. Yeah, there's no surveillance cameras, so it'd be crazy.
They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye.
Whole Pink Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently?
I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it.
Watch this! You might not reef! That kind of weird. I can understand if it's like, I can't reef, but you must not reef?
What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before.
But I can't remember. I can't quite remember.
What do I know? What don't I know?
What? What? What the hell?
A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been.
Well, the files are gone. That's great.
Oh!
Apparently something hit me, and I had lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least.
Well, so, I'm assuming that was 16. Sweet number 16. Who I can only assume is the Watcher.
It's just a normal desk with normal drawers.
No, that's not important. Let's observe that the files are gone. So that had to have been the 62, right? Yeah, it has to be. It has to be.
An empty bookshelf. Huh, empty.
Gone! It all gone!
The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone.
What did they mean?
But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body.
For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest.
My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school.
The farther I walk, the more I felt.
Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable.
That sound! It came from the gym!
As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym.
Oh my god.
I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more.
Sakura.
Before there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal.
Sakura?
She was a traitor?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh my god, does he have like her dad kidnapped and that was the 16th student or something?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is Sakura.
Oh, real nice game. Real freaking nice game. Okay, well, we get to mark off 3 more gents. Well, I guess people. So, that's something. So we only got 3 more men, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more women. That's always fun. Oh, I got the Super Robo Justice present. Okay, but I definitely can't do more. Let's see,
Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mundo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall the day after Celeste's case.
So now there's only 5 of us here? Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace.
that's true.
Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy. Can that really be true?
Makoto, are you okay?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay, guys, let's eat till we pass out.
Hell yeah.
What do you mean in that case?
Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting and empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. Let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
Oh, I can't believe Chapter 3 is complete.
Man, it's a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
What? Are both breakfast type top sellers? Still, until we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened.
It's true.
Plus, still have alter ego. We don't have to give into despair just yet.
They're right. She right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
You know?
I'm so... the cliffhanger's real, but like, it's almost 4 in the morning here. And I also have to still study for finals that I have on Wednesday. The last final that I got are on Wednesday, so I can probably do on Wednesday night. So if that works for everyone.
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious?
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders?
Oh, what makes you so sure?
According to the spirit...
I predicted it last night, since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I could usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
Oh good, so we might. Better idea to get over this addiction. Yeah, no kidding. Ugh.
That seems really low.
It's not like some...
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
Told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long...
The end is nigh!
The sky was filled with this mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
Even more lust.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat. Just cause, like, I don't know, man.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed and ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation.
I kinda got lost halfway through.
I can't tell if you're the call or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink up. How dare you?
Well, do you stink though? Well, you do stink though.
That's fine.
That's fine?
Anyway, I hope your prediction turned out to be true.
Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I.
That go for me too, Akor. I could never kill any of my friends.
I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
well,
to be honest, I wish Baikuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves.
Yeah, we're better off without them, I say.
That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility.
He must be constantly high. Was that AoE?
We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us.
Is it looking around time? Okay. So, with that, I'm going to call it a episode, because, well, I just can't do much more today, but hopefully Wednesday I can be back at it, because, you know, this is, thanks, what's up? I'm glad you liked it. That was definitely a really cool video for sure. Yeah, so like I said, hopefully I can do this Wednesday after I do my other finals, and then it'll be fun. Thanks for joining me, and let me know if there's anything I can do to make the stream any better, and I'll try and do that as a study break. Such as, you know, naming and claiming my actual Twitch streams, so then other people can find us too, and then we can have a whole happy party together, like, you know, we all were strangers at one point. Yeah, I'll definitely tweet out when I'll do it, because I'm not sure if I'll start earlier, because, like, I'll be home earlier and not actually be doing anything, or if I'll still start at the same time, just so I can just kind of relax and not have to worry about stopping it for dinner or whatnot. So I'll see you guys then, okay? Bye, everybody.